me bring you in and break the words in your mouth. Inside your shivering, the silence shouts so loud. I just want to stay around. When my heart beats, I promise I won't let you down. You're from somewhere else. It doesn't mean that I don't see
Hey, Zazzle.
that you don't trust yourself. That's why you don't trust me.
Nice on that. Better turn that down a bit. Alright, guys, we are live. Got some good news for today. It's going to be awesome. Remember, guys, hit that share button, hit that like button, tell the world we are live. Gonna be a good day. We got a lot of people signed up for today. I think we've got over 70. It's gonna be awesome. 72 players have signed up for this event. So remember, guys, when check-in starts, got to go and get checked in, otherwise you will not be able to play. Hey, TTP, he's in the house.
If you keep building these walls, brick by brick towers so tall, soon I won't see you at all. To the concrete angel fall. I knew who you were from the start, but now I don't know who you
So Zazop, you ready for tonight? You playing?
will be nothing at all.
I'm well pumped for tonight. Well happy.
Angel fall.
It's gonna be awesome! Not playing? Why not? Platinum, so you gotta wait till Friday. Fair enough, my friend. Platinum Weekly. We might even throw a second one in there, you never know. Go and invite all your friends. Tell them to come play, come watch, tune into the stream. Good man. Platinum Rush is what you want to be. Yep. We've got a brand new caster for you as well. He's probably nervous. Why do you reckon he should be nervous then, Zazzle? Why so? Yes, we do have a brand new sponsor for tonight. It is Imber TV. They have kindly come on board, said, you know what? Here you go. I'm well excited. It's really good. It's exciting times. Absolute epicness. More about that shortly. Hope you guys are enjoying the music. Pretty hair. Is he tiny? Geese? What? Is that meant to make sense? Remember, guys, if you are taking part in tonight's Gold Rush, you have to be in the LBNT chat channel. So I hope everybody's enjoying themselves and had a good day. I know I have. It's been awesome. So remember guys, if you are participating in Gold Rush, you do have to be in the LBNT channel. That is a must. This way you can find your opponent very quick indeed. Oh, I can't wait to get things started. Welcome to the pre-show. I'm Jay. Nice to meet you. Hope you're all having a good day. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. If you have any questions, by all means, ask away in the stream chat. That's awesome. This is the pre-show where you get to ask anything you want. Let me know on the sound levels. Is everything okay? We all good? We all good? Can you hear me over the music? Remember, guys, the winner of the Gold Rushes they get free coaching, 1 hour lesson from a Masters to Grandmasters player. Hi Jay, I got a question. What is with the 4-on-4 show match? Mentamori, you are an admin, moron. Hey Jay, I got a question. What is the 4-on-4 show match will not be coming just yet, but it will be coming. Do not worry. It's going to be fun. It's going to be awesome. Hope you enjoy it. Remember guys, hit that share button, hit that like button. Tell the world we're live. Use Twitter. Use Facebook. Tell your mum, your goldfish, your dog, your cat, even your guinea pig. It does not matter. Make them watch it. We've got an excellent lineup of casters for you today. Myself, Nova, Neil, our brand new, somewhat nervous caster. And we might even drag Tea Time Prime up here. Make him cast the game, you never know. Maybe. I haven't decided yet, but maybe. Lasse, yes. Lasse is our new caster. Look at Tea Time Prime getting all nervous. I'm casting? Wait, no! Nah, don't worry. Right, guys, you've got 22 minutes before check-in starts. Go invite your friends, go invite everybody. This is Gold Rush number 3. We've got a lot of sign-ups today. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait. Alright, who we got? We've got Armor King, Devlin, Matsu, Exodus, Mr. Sui. Who else do I know? Picus is back. Berg's back. Boost is in there. Kamito is in there. Reflection's in there. Kardov's in there. Barnsley's in there. Narvak's in there. Oh, some lot of famous names in there. NL Prometheus is back as well. We've got Wilkerman. He's back as well. Speedy Boots is back. MX Berserker, and my favourite player of all time, of course, Acidus. He's got an awesome win ratio. It's 96 wins, 83 losses, but 26 buys. So you can tell he's been participating in as many Zeke tournaments. Van Brover's in there as well. Roded's back as well. Cam Orbit, of course, can't forget about that man. He is back as well. Captain Kakoro. Keiko. Captain. Oh, I can't even pronounce it, man. Really? Mr. S. He's here. Aeroplay. Monkey Cat. Isaac Theo. Mandate Cream. He is back as well. And of course we've got Sovereign 891. He's a new player to the tournament. New to Zeke as well. Well played as well. We also have Captain Kekoko. The one I can't pronounce. He's new. We also Ayamako. Right, remember guys, make sure you check in because there's only going to be a round of 64 due to time restraints. We are live. Welcome to Gold Rush number 3. I'm actually looking forward to this tonight. I'm on my own. No one's here with me. No one loves me. Cool, you lot are quiet tonight. What's the matter? You lot are usually spamming the chat. What's going on? Now Narvak can't see the chat apparently. Ah, oh, really? Narvak, you can't see? I can't see you typing. Try refreshing, my man. Alright, let's have a look, see what we can do. Can we change this music up a bit? I think we can. I'm going to change the music up just a little bit. I want to put Far Over the Misty Mountains on, but that's endless. What else we got? What else we got? Server Butchers. Oh, Bluester Hill. Let's have some of that, shall we?
I think Dirk's a better caster than me.
Hey guys, you're all on live stream. Tea time, say something.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hello everyone. Please spam the chat.
Yeah.
Also, mute the chat, guys. Mute the channel.
Yeah, that was my bad. Apologies.
Many sign-ups. So
Yeah.
great.
It's just showing what this tournament's all about. Yeah, I don't know if this is possible. Can you just make sure, Jamie, that on your side that it's not only mods only that can spam the chat?
No, because look, Tyrone, Zazop are talking.
Oh, I can't see it. Wait a sec. I can only see me in tea time.
Okay.
I will start to check in
Test.
20 minutes, guys.
Okay.
Minutes. Check in.
Also, we're going to do a 5-minute waiting period as well, tea time. So at 35 minutes past, please do start the check-in.
Sure.
When start? Check-in starts in 25 minutes, and then at 8 o'clock, that is 8 GMT or GMT plus 1, that is when the tournament starts.
Yeah, exactly. And I just want to say, how is everyone doing tonight? Ready to go? How was work? You come back from work now? Did you manage to get in time for running around? Exactly. School, possibly, for some of us as well.
School? School?
Well, not for me.
I was going to say, I haven't been to school in too long. Okay.
No, I can't tell you my age. That would be bad, right?
Shh. Shh. No one needs to know. We've got 23 sign-ups. This is the biggest gold rush ever so far. This is awesome. That's only number 3 as well.
Yeah, it's just... I was looking at this yesterday, actually, the sign-ups yesterday, and it was like 38 or 40 on Sunday, and I was thinking, today is going to be so big. There's going to be so many people signing in.
Oh,
It's awesome.
Gaunt has signed up too. Nice to
Has
see
he?
him again. Yeah,
Who signed up?
Gaunt.
Oh, yeah. Please do keep signing up, even though it's over the top of the lot, because we not necessarily all of them will check in, and so you will still get a place in the tournament.
Absolutely. Why did the music
Hello, Handicrafty. How is it going?
Oh, hi. I'm James Franco. In the past few years, I've acted in a bunch of movies. I've written...
Who's here and who's not then? Local support is here. Been practicing Protoss and we'll be getting 3 new accounts for a StarCraft 2 soon. One on KR to train. Really? You're going to train on Korea?
It's pretty good going.
That's
the Korean
ballsy.
ladder is so tough.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh,
Good evening.
evening.
Was that Dirk?
That is
Oh,
Dirk
no.
and Lasse.
Hey.
Oi.
Hey.
You are live on air, Lasse.
Well, hello there, stream.
Are you nervous?
Of course. It's gonna be
Good.
good.
That's gonna be that's gonna be brilliant.
Well, I got some songs for you which makes you really relax and stuff.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I got
nice
my
stuff. We need...
I got my
Great
seat
choice,
tied
yeah.
by Andy Blumen. It's quite good.
Just there. Right, it starts in just under an hour.
45?
Just under 45 minutes, guys. 45 minutes. I probably need to turn the music down just a little bit because I can barely hear my co-casters. Oh no, that's up. There we go.
Last year, in-game name was Taeon, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Those numbers, if you want to add me, is 553.
Oh no.
Ah,
already
hee ha 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 ha.
Ooh.
Right, guys, remember, you can find out when we are live by hitting that follow button. Also, by all means, go to our website, which is www.lbnt/games.co.uk.
12 minutes left to check in, guys.
So how you been in tea time? You been good?
I'm very good.
Always, 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 always.
Well, he's from Germany. They are the fountain of good health, right?
Yeah,
know, right?
that's true. That's true.
Remember, guys, you can check us out on Facebook as well. LBNT Gold Rush. Search the group. If you want the link to it, please ask, because it'll be LBNT Game and not LBNT Gold Rush. Why? Matt put it wrong, but never mind.
Also, please check our LBNT Games forum as well.
That's on the old site as well, isn't it?
Yes, that is indeed. So many players tonight, though. It's so good.
Yeah, no, I can't really.
Or sign-ups.
74.
Yep.
Holy hell.
Awesome.
Wow, this is going to be huge tonight. Really, just big congrats and shout-outs to everybody signing in. That's amazing. Thank you very much. We appreciate it so much.
I'll tell you what we're going to do, guys, right? Sorry, Neil, I didn't mean to cut you off. What we're going to do, if it hits the 74, if like 70 players sign up, check in, right, we'll actually put it to the 128. Yes, a lot of people get buys, but everybody gets to play. That's how generous we are. It means more work for us, but more gameplay for you. Hit that share button, hit that like button, guys. Tell the world we're live. Let everybody know we're here. Cool, it's nice and hot around here now. What's going on?
I'm not too bad. Got a fan on in the background. That's purely because my computer won't take it if I don't, so sad times.
Let's have a look, see. Has anyone else joined us? So guys out there in the chat, let us know what you want to see. Right guys, actually we're going to put it to you guys out there in the chat right now. What do you want to see in our LBNT EU Championship Cup? Right? What do you want to see? Do you want to see another MLG style event like it was before? Or do you want a straight up single elimination? Or vote on your map pool. Let us know what you feel. Oh, we got people talking.
Oh yeah, 74 sign-ups. I just realised that means that is probably our second most sign-ups to our Champions Cup.
Champions?
Is
What's
that right?
Champions?
75.
75 sign-ups. I think that's the highest it's been
Today, yes.
in our dailies. Dailies.
Not ever, but for the Gold Rush, yes.
Tea time, I see you online now. Sorry, tell me.
Yep.
I always get this message when I ask somebody like, your list is full, blah blah blah.
Oh, I get that as well. I've got so many people who added. It's unbelievable. I've got a big list as well. Hi, Smiggy. I queue for... right, you want a full English breakfast, or you want a shot of whiskey?
I had a full English breakfast for dinner tonight. That's
Yeah.
how odd my sleeping schedule is. It's amazing. I had that for tea. It's epic. Fried bread, sausage, fried tomatoes,
Yeah, I know,
egg,
right?
beans, oh, bacon. Ah, epicness.
Now, apparently people are getting some serious... Apparently people are talking, but they can't actually get onto the chat. Right, we're going to report an issue with the chat. Let's have a look-see.
We apologise to everybody who can't see. That we can't see. We do want to see you there. It would be. We need epic chats. That's how we roll. So please wait. Maybe refresh it. That's the issue I had. I know
Or
it sounds
pause
silly,
play.
and if you've done it,
Hi, Free Freaks. Yes, we see the what does that say? LBNT Handicrafty. That's what you need. It's the same chat as always.
yeah, all capitals, all capitals.
No, it doesn't matter.
Does it not
use my
matter?
letters
Oh,
too. No, it
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
matter.
Fair enough then.
That's the one. Yes, the one, Nova. Oh, I'm well excited. I want to. Oh, well, want to get the games going. The rules are rules. 6 minutes, I do believe, or 7 minutes. 6, 7, 8, 7, 6. 6
Something
minutes.
like that.
We're going to go with 6. 6 minutes till check-in starts, guys. Oh, actually, no, it's a little bit longer, isn't it? I left it over 20 for an extra 5 minutes just to see if we can get a lot more people in there. People talking Chinese and Japanese and... Oh, it's Korean. It's Korean. What's the Korean for GG then, guys?
It's that there for, I think, what Fryfix is saying.
Fryfix, what is it? Is that GG? How do you even type that, man?
No idea.
WW.
Yeah, W is the other one.
Well, so that Alt G, Alt G thing, and... Alright, Colin. So what is it? What do you have to do? Oh, Korean text. Alright, fair enough.
Or Google Translate.
Yeah, Google Translate. GG. Copy paste. There we go. So you're telling me a Windows 7 computer doesn't have a language pack? No?
Odd.
Yeah. Strange.
I thought it would do. What can you do?
I
guess.
know, right? So we've been having some fun today. It's been awesome. It's been awesome sauce, hasn't it?
Some 4v4s for the win. And 3v3s, and, you know...
And we discovered that DTs are a good unit.
And now I can't play StarCraft. Actually, you know what? I didn't do that bad. All right, I'm gonna just put that out there. I did not do too bad today. If you have noticed, everybody's not talking now.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, we thought silence was the best answer, otherwise troll is the other one. They're the only two alternatives we have, silence or troll. I couldn't decide which one was best. I went with silence.
They love me, really. You can tell. Honestly, it's
I want to see nukes today.
yeah. Nukes would be really good, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Yes, we got
Maybe
the
a
pink
nuke rush?
moon, guys. The pink moon is back.
Oh, nice. That's cute.
I know, right? Apparently, I'm the only one who's ever got this. Nobody I know has ever actually had this. Lakoda, I have no idea. Remember, guys, hit that share button, hit that like button, tell the world we are live, we're back on air. It's Monday, what day is it? Monday. It is Monday, isn't it? Colgan, hey Jay, can I play in this tournament? Colgan, if you are bronze to gold, you can participate in this one. If you're gold to platinum, then you can play in Friday's one, which is the Plat Rush.
And sign up quick.
Yes, because it's getting rather long. So I just want to give a massive shout out to every single one of you. It's awesome sauce that you guys are here. You are esports. You make it what it is. But we need more viewers, guys. Go get them. Go. Find them. Is that to the platinum one? Because I do believe Colgan's platinum. I'm not sure. He might be.
Ah, is it platinum?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Yeah, wait, I'll link you the other tournament.
Ah, right. I see. I'm with you.
And Pake is in. Nice, nice.
Oh, Pike's here. So hopefully, guys, we won't see as much. We're going to see. No, all right. Let me rephrase this. Hopefully, we won't see as much cheese tonight. However, we're likely to see.
Never know.
Yeah. Pike's a wicked. He doesn't even bother laddering. He just wants to sit there and play tournaments. That's fine. I do the same. I used to do the same, but it doesn't matter. I'm crap anyway. 76 sign-ups. Wow. We're actually approaching our, the championship we've had, we had like 128 sign-ups, so that's the most amount we've ever had, but on a daily, 88 is our biggest one. Oh yeah, I will cry if it's a cheese final again. I can't have a cheese final. I've gone off cheese, especially cheddar.
Just play later.
Yeah, the ladder at the moment, because it's the end of the season,
Everybody
is an
don't care.
absolute storm fest. every game I played today, I either got Proxy 2 raxed, Proxy 2 gated, Cannon Rush, 6 pulled. It was awesome.
Now, if I see a Proxy 2 gate, yeah, and just Zealot rushing me, I've got no problem with that. If I see that in the games, I've got no problem with it. That's actually something I like. I like seeing it. I like that.
Oh, also, Eon D, what else should you be crying if it's not tears? Just gonna spam the chat. Bit of trolling there.
What do you mean locking soon? They're already locked.
I think they extended it.
No.
It's still open. Yeah. My bonus pool's still going.
Yeah, but that goes all the time. It'll just collect.
No. As long as the bonus pool stops when the season is locked.
Yeah.
Ah, right. PG-13? Oh, hell no, son. I don't care. Swear all you want. We're not PG. Otherwise,
No, we're not.
No, we just don't swear all the time. But if I see bloody cheese, then yeah.
Yeah, you want to say something else, huh?
I was gonna.
Yeah.
Giddy sex party, huh? And a crafty, really? Turn what off? Are you actually typing and it's coming across as Korean? So hi guys, how you all doing? I'm Jay, here with me is...
Neil! Hello!
Ooh! Have you noticed how Nova and that didn't jump in there?
What did you say? Sorry, I was busy.
Oh, the
man.
trolling. Oh, the trolling. Did I... Is this someone really...
Hey, tea time.
Hey, what's
Check
up?
in 8 seconds.
Yeah, I will start it now.
No.
No?
5 minutes.
Ah.
5 minutes, guys, to
longer,
check
right,
in.
let's go.
Yep.
Okay. I will wait 5 minutes.
Okay.
No, tea time. What are you doing? Why have you start checking? I'm trolling you, dude. I'm trolling you.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
He's like,
It's
okay.
like, chill German, like, okay. It's no problem.
Yeah, I can handle it.
Why don't you guys go ahead and keep the conversation going while I just do a couple of background things.
Okay, Jay. I know you're getting old these days, so you do need lots of rests.
Such an ass, man. You're
Should
so-
we send him like a walking stick?
I think we should. I might start getting him a Stenostil there soon. You might need that, I feel.
Thanks, man. That's.
I'm thinking of you, aren't I? What else? What more do you want?
See, we're like being friendly and we get like, it like backfires instantly. I don't get it.
But I'm just gonna go do this admin stuff. Why? Because these guys are just bleh. They're just pay no attention to them. Let them talk crap. It's fine.
Owen, sorry, Eon D, you can chant that. I will reply with Terran are OP, and
Yeah, Terran ROP, that's cool.
it's
Yeah.
fine. MMM is just the most OP thing ever.
Yeah, I showed it in the last 4v4 we played, right?
Yeah, exactly.
3 minutes left.
It's alright, my friend. You can go ahead and start that check-in.
Okay. I
Yeah.
will.
I'll let you.
Yeah, if there should be people who didn't check in time, feel free to contact Nova in-game in the LBNT channel.
Mm-hmm.
And I can maybe, if it's not 5 past, I can maybe manually add you, but that's an exception, of course.
And the
Exactly.
check-in is live, guys.
Right, check-in is live, guys. Go ahead and sign up to it. That's what we want. That's what we want. We want you to do that.
Yeah, I was about to say, Frofix, it's the same with supply. It's epic, right? I don't know why everyone's crying about Terran. You know, you all have those things. Oh, I need to call something from the sky as toss. What should I do? I'm just gonna call storms down from the sky and destroy things. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I went there.
Yeah, and then you get like this unit like, I got 1 more range than your High Templar. Snipe, Bomber Storm.
Oh my.
True, we do have Ghost's cloak. Boom, Ghosty cloaky. That's how we roll.
Yeah, but it's like so many people don't think about it. Like, scan on the Protoss army, snipe the observer with the Vikings, cloak your ghosts and EMP everything. I mean, It's like logical, no? But of course, it's an easy thing to forget.
Really, you think?
Yeah, I mean,
Alright guys, with the current metagame, do you reckon that TVP, you've definitely just got to go Ghosts with EMP? It's a
well,
must, isn't
well,
it?
EMP.
well, but you already go at the standard Terran army. You should always look like Marine Marauder, Medivac, Ghost Viking. That's just how their composition should be, and that you
Yep.
start like you should be like basically one upgrade behind on your melee upgrades with your air upgrades as well. So if you're starting 2-2,
Right.
plus 1 should be at least halfway done, and so on. So at least your air upgrades stay up, because plus 3 Vikings actually blast through Colossus quite fast.
Yes,
But
this
it's
is
of
just
course all
the...
about position. It's so much position depending. I mean,
Yep. That's why when you see at the pro level, they just dance around with both sets of armies trying to find like,
yeah,
the
basically
absolute-
at the pro level, or like even at high masters and stuff, you see it that people just like take one Templar, and then you try to feedback as many ghosts with that one Templar, and just try to trade ghosts against Templar, and it's like either Terran snipes fast or he gets feedback.
Right,
Yep.
guys, we have made it to a round of 128, so that means every single one of you gets to play tonight. Those of you who actually, log in and check in and whatnot. So remember, guys, checking is live. If you want to play tonight or participate in tonight's event, you have to go back to where you signed up, hit that check me in button, and you're ready to play. Ooh,
Hi, Boost.
I see everybody in the chat there.
I think it's now working. The chat's okay now.
Yeah.
Narvek, is your chat working? I know you've been spamming it. Please see if your chat is working, because more people are being able to use it now. Maybe just close the page and reopen it. I don't know. Yeah, and I think Tea Time Prime just said, as everyone said, check-in is live. Go, 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 go.
You actually literally read that from what he wrote in chat, right?
Yep, I did indeed.
Nice.
Gumiho gets like 15 ghosts late game, does he? Crazy
Yeah,
Berg,
yeah.
how you doing, man? Jay, I've been doing what? TMG Galito, I'm afraid I don't know what you've been doing. What have you been doing? Aha. Yes, I remember Crazy Berg, but hopefully you are back today. It's going to be awesome.
Yes. No, Narvek
Hey
here.
guys, if you wanna make Jay angry, 3 racks SUV all in.
Yes.
Nova,
Yes.
screw you, man. Screw
I'm giving
you.
tips here. I'm giving tips here.
Right,
Standard,
guys.
right?
Whoever wins tonight, right? This is right. Now Nova's going to say that. Whoever wins tonight, yeah, it's going to be a 2v1, me and whoever wins tonight versus Nova, okay? So we can absolutely annihilate him, and we'll even do it on stream.
Double six pool.
Double six full. Blind counters with Forge Fast Expand without the expansion.
Yeah. I'm
Cannons
just
up.
gonna go like. Yeah, I'm just gonna go like 9 pylon, 10 forge behind the mineral line, and just blind cannon
Wow.
in the.
We opened check-in 3 minutes ago. We've already got a round of 32. 32 players have checked in already. Wow. 32 players have checked in.
Go, go, go. Been open 2 minutes and we're just rolling it today. Really rolling it. Also, another thing, big shout out to all our sponsors. We have Zeke TV, we have Imber TV. Oh, I'm just trying to think. We have Team
Team
Liquid.
Liquid.
Shout out
Yep.
to all of our sponsors.
And-
LBNT Games.
Yep.
Just want to say massive thanks.
Obviously, guys, I mean, if you guys want to check out Imber TV, they do most of their streaming late week, so like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and it's absolutely awesome. Getting drunk on stream, it's absolutely brilliant. They did a donation event where basically Dust had to keep drinking every time someone did a donation, and they made a ton of money. And all that money is going back into bringing the ISC back. That's going to be brilliant, which I will be over there actually participating in. So as you can see, the Imba TV logo down there in the bottom right. So, guys, you can check Imba TV out at www.imba.tv. It's brilliant, and obviously they're a bunch of wicked guys. Awesome. It's absolutely awesome. Awesome source. So, and also, guys, check them out. Honestly, their stream's brilliant. It's in Balance TV. I will give you a link eventually.
Nova, there's in the chat. Also, there's a guy that thinks he can take you, a Zerg. Just gonna throw it out there.
Jay, I
Nova.
think I can take Nova on 1v1 with my Zerg now. Ooh.
Just gonna throw it out there, Nova.
Ooh.
Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Gauntlet is thrown.
It's okay.
But in fairness, Handicrafty is a very... I mean, he went really far in the EU Champions Cup, didn't he? Out of 128 people, he got into the round of 16, I do believe, didn't he?
Yeah, but the problem is he plays Zerg. I mean...
Really?
No, it's
That's
my
where you went with
favorite
it?
matchup. I have the highest win rate against Zerg, so I like it.
I love it. I love all the smack talk. It's the way it should be done.
Oh, dear.
Yes. Oh, but no, don't go Protoss. Protoss. Go Zerg.
Careful.
Zerg.
Protoss, what was you gonna say something bad about my race? Was you gonna say something bad about my race, Nova?
Are you calling him racist now? Or...
No. Oh dear. So how many people have we got checked in so far at the 76? Let's find out. Wow, 77, 39 players have checked in, guys. Remember, if you want to participate in tonight's event, you do have to go back to where you signed up. Hit that check me in now button. It's right under where the sign up button was. Basically the same place. Hit that button, get checked in, and you are ready to play. Also, remember, guys, you have to be in the LBNT in-game channel. This way you can find your opponent, ask admins any questions you like. If I open it up now, you will see on screen that it goes nuts. I'll just expand it so it's whoop. There we go. There's so many, wow, so many people in there. In fact, well, yeah, there is a lot of people in there, actually, isn't there? So guys, out there in the chat, who do you think's going to win tonight, huh?
Don't.
Who do you... You're such a troller, man. Okay,
Sorry, man.
Okay, hold up. Let me get... So it's... Wow, that's a lot of sign-ups, man. For Gold Rush, that's a lot. We got 41 players. This is going really quickly. And you've still got 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes left to sign up, so we might even... Yes, I am Jacob Vick. Hi. What's up? Talk to me. Gilito, what's up?
You're getting trolled again, Jay. Standard. I think it's your age and your eyesight going. Look at the middle set of his letters.
That's
A-C-K-E-E. Aki.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna cry.
Hey, old man.
So much troll tonight.
Leave me alone! Oh, it's fine. I'm okay with this. It's fine. You can troll me. Maybe. Oh dear. Matt, we have no idea. He hasn't shown up. I did PM him. I've tried ringing him, but no go, I'm afraid. It looks like he won't be here tonight. So nonetheless. Oh well. We've got the casters here now, so hopefully we should be okay. And Owen's just spamming his keyboard and deafening me.
Yeah.
Wow, I had that guy in my ear. I was like, really, dude? You know when I can hear you typing if you're not saying anything? Hit that move button, man. Hit that move button. Kill me. I know, right?
Yeah. Tonight's going to be awesome, I think. I think we're going to see some epic
There's
games.
so many people after fucking checking in. It's crazy. Oh. Shit, this is on stream.
How could you? That's brilliant.
Nice one.
Oh, my Well, ladies and gentlemen, that answered your question. No, we are not PG-13 as of now. Welcome aboard, Owen. How did you like that?
By the way, Owen is from Ireland, so it's understandable, really.
Oh, God.
Oh. Brilliant.
Jay, I invite Nova to a 1v1. He's no join. Do you know why he didn't join? Because he's sitting here in the casting booth with us. We're ready to cast some games. We have 17 minutes left to check in. After that, it's gonna be good. Almost 15 minutes. How many we got actually? If someone can just refresh.
Yeah, I'll refresh. I'm on the page.
On the page. The page.
We have 44 checked in now.
Oh,
40.
come on, guys. We need more than that. 70 of you signed up.
Okay, so some of the people that aren't signed in. Devlin, you're usually pretty solid about your sign-ups. Go, 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 go. VPAM Magic, you're usually pretty solid from Pair. Picus and Berg, go, go, go. Sign in. There is a few more players. NL Kill Cordy, you're pretty much solid. You never usually miss the games, so sign in. Go, go, go. Narvek, you're signed in. Just having a look down here. A couple of people in the chat I see. Halim Azizes, you were playing I think it was Thursday.
Say that again.
Yeah.
Halim Aziz.
Hala.
Halim Aziz.
Armor King, why are you not checked in, my friend? You should be there. Armor King, go now. Mr. Swee isn't he? Or is that... Yes, there's so many people. Wow, this is a long list of players.
Chuck me plop, go check in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wow, Jock Me Flock. Wow, no, dude, you have to go in a second. We haven't seen you. Cam Orbit. Cam. In fact, you are the man.
Go.
Road Dev, go.
So many players.
MX Berserker must check in.
So many regulars that haven't checked in yet.
I
It
know,
shows how many we're
right?
going to have today. If we take all the regulars that are coming in, plus the sign-ups we've already got, this could be 60 players tonight playing. Even more, hopefully. We now have 78 sign-ups.
Wow.
Go!
Did you say Jock Me Pop
Yeah.
hasn't? Has Boost signed in? I do believe he has. I can't find him.
79 sign-ups. Sorry, my bad. Apologies all.
Yeah, get it right. Come on. Neil, what's the matter with you?
I'm going to go and see the... Also, everyone, if you're not in the in-game channel, please join it now. There's only 33 signed in the in-game channel at the moment with 44 checked in.
47
please
checked
go
in now.
47. Please go in and see the channel. It is LBNT. That's in StarCraft. So where your friends list is, just click add the one next door, join channel, and join the LBNT chat.
Jock Me Flop has just checked in apparently. Trials of Exelnaga, yeah, massive sentries with force fields the size of a base.
Oh, it was so amazing.
Oh, wow.
This random nukes, man.
Random nukes
What
going
the
off.
fuck? It was so nice to see. And day 9, this casting, this
Oh, no.
so sick.
That was awesome. So we've got 79 sign-ups. I do believe if we can hit over 50, that means we've got 3/4 of the amount of players. So we literally 49 players have signed up. That is awesome. Checked in rather.
Handicrafty, I'm top gold now, and I'm so close to moving up. I really sigh.
Not with his Protoss anyway, but maybe his Terran.
Yes, as my Terran. My toss is maybe Silver League. I don't know. As I
No,
decided.
it's low bronze. It's Copper League.
Yes, I probably am going down to bronze. I'm pretty bad. I understand why you're saying that.
Right? Can I just if I can get a print screen or something where he played 21 games and won 2 of them with Protoss.
To be fair, it was my first day I ever played Gold League Protoss. My first day I ever even played TOS, and I managed to win 2 games. I thought it was pretty
well,
good.
you should stay away from it.
So bad. Right, guys, let's have a look.
And it was 8.6% win-loss ratio. So
Go me!
50 players have checked in now. Awesome source. There we go. 50 players, guys. That is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, please, everyone also join the in-channel chat. I see it has gone up. So if anyone can who is watching the stream, go and please join that. That'd be epic. Thank you. LBNT. Anyone, please? So we've got 55 watching the stream. Please, please, please go and join the chat. It's where we will do all the updates as when the casters are in-game and casting. They won't necessarily be able to keep up with the updates. It will be the admin team, which is a shout out to, who will be letting everybody know in that chat, the LBNT chat. Thank you.
Right. MAGN 1549. What you do is go to your friends list bit, the one next to it, and you'll see the little speech bubble. You see join channel just above it. You can type in, just put LBNT and then hit that join channel, and hey presto, you will be in the channel.
Or alternatively, message me in game and I'll add you to it. To find my details, it's on the main Zeek screen, and we can tell you from there.
Yeah, it's like Memento something something.
Yeah.
we call him Herberderp, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
But for you, it's Memento.
Yeah. When talking to me with respect, it's Memento. When it's behind my back, I don't care. It's fine, whatever.
Hold on, did he really just say with respect?
Well, you know.
No,
I call him Protoss because it's just the worst thing you can call him. It just, like, you know, you call someone bad, you call him Protoss, and that just, you know, it's the lowest of the low you could say to him.
Oh my god.
50 minutes left, guys, until the tournament starts.
10 minutes left.
15,
10.
not 10.
10 minutes.
Oh well.
Why 10?
Haters gonna hate, I guess.
So we got 53 players have checked in. That is absolutely brilliant. At the 79. That's brilliant. That's like 3/3. That's absolutely brilliant.
There's still 15 minutes.
Yeah, no, right? Where are you getting the 15 minutes from? It's 10 minutes, look.
Oh, it's 10 minutes. I didn't refresh.
No, 15 because you started it 5 minutes late, didn't we?
Alright then, right, yeah, I'll let him off. And yes, I know, the pink moon, the pink moon is the epicness. I bet you guys are jealous because you don't have a pink moon.
Why? What pink?
I am.
What the hell is that? Is that some graphical glitch or something?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's epic. I think he must have accidentally played. Did you reset your low graphic settings before 1.51 patch?
I play on Ultra because, you know, my PC can handle it.
Yeah, well, dude, really? I play on Extreme. And I stream on Extreme. Want to compare? Huh.
I play on Extreme as well.
I play on low settings. On the
Oh,
Yeah,
there's a Irish Zerg player, Vera, playing Seijo in a.
I know.
That should be quite cool. She's the very first Irish Grandmaster player. So.
Her and Jay are
no.
good friends. I'm
Oh,
saying.
here we
like,
go.
words.
You had to do it, didn't you, Alwyn? You had to open a can of worms for Neil and Nova. You just couldn't.
Oh, what happened here now?
Nothing. Just.
On stream. Let's do this on stream.
No.
shall we?
I'm gonna sit back now.
Just hear
What?
this from the horse's mouth, I think, Jay. I think
Okay,
that's-
yeah. I wanna... Come on now, Jay. Well, come on, tell me. All right, Ars Nova's going to tell me, and he's going to give me the best version.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's either
Anyway, so with
Friends
Zeke, right? Back to the topic. Stop trolling. Come on. So 53 players have checked in.
Neil, what's up? Come on, Neil.
I just
Really,
happen.
talk to
Right.
you.
Okay. What it is? I just happen to like said person. That's all. I
Alright.
think she's very pretty and an amazing talent. That's all.
And she's Irish.
Oh. Anyway, hello to everybody out there in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to LBNT Productions. We're here producing Gold Rush. To all of you out there, there's 67 of you. Thanks for joining us. Here with me are a bunch of Looney Tunes who are going to attempt to... I'm not red-faced. I'm fine.
Looney Tunes. Thank you very much.
See, Jay has a fetish for Irish people. When I was getting interviewed for doing this admin stuff, he just went blah blah blah. What would make you qualified? And I said, well, I'm Irish. He goes, you're hired. He says, you're in. You're in.
Oh, God.
And he's
That's
sending me
where
Razor
I'm
Naga.
from.
Oh, yeah, it was the whole Razor Naga thing, wasn't it?
The whole packet.
Yeah, a whole packet.
Sorry, pardon me.
Yeah, I know, Dragon Frog, trust me. This is what I have to deal with, okay? Owen opens a door of worms, and these guys just jump on it.
Even his
To be
Skype
fair,
is
there's a
great.
platter. A platter was open. What were we supposed to do? Like, we
Yeah,
can't
but-
leave it alone.
We like try to behave, we like try to like keep it in, but yeah, it's stronger.
You can tell
Strong.
Jay's getting, even his Skype picture is turning a bit red as well. So you can tell he's getting embarrassed.
Almost a big
Oh,
move.
guys, we got 56 players have checked in. Yes, I just stone cold shut you off, didn't I? Bring it. Who's the boss? Damn straight. Armor King, you still need to check in, my friend. Devlin, you do as well. Matsy as well. Exodus, did I pronounce that right? Exodus, you do as well. Let's have a look down the list. Who else do we need to check in? Boost, you are checked in. Good man. NL Kill Lordy, you do. Smell Reflection, you do as well. Wow, Polish are represented in our league so much, aren't they?
Yeah, and there's a couple of Irish people as well. Go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Irish.
Yeah. Yeah, and there was also a guy, Zion, is it?
The Exodus. He's Irish.
Exodus.
Exo-
And was there another guy? I'm not too sure.
I'm trying to find. I'm just scrolling. There's so many players. Oh yes, there was one more. So what Swedish do we have? We have Pake. Oh, I'll make sure that is a Swedish flag. Yes, it is. Troll. Right,
We
Pake.
have Neo.
Pake, Carcass, Arian, Gabagoba.
Neo, Mr. Swee, Alrion. We have Caracas Scum. Who else do we have here? Who's from Sweden? I think that is it. But the Polish are really representing tonight. Really representing. We've got Painkiller, Dawid Pro, Nojbek, King Jacob, Pikus, Kamiotu,
Dude,
Alexo,
are you really going to
Narvek.
sit there and go through nearly 50 names?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll go all night. It's not a problem.
Oh, we have quite an even distribution of races as well. 28 Protoss, 29 Terran, 21 Zerg.
Oh my! Did you just say there's more Terran than Zerg?
Yeah, there's more
and
Terran than
Bots?
Zerg. Yeah.
What?
29 Terrans.
That's
one
impossible.
random.
No, I don't believe that.
28
Dreams are coming
Protoss,
true now, Neil.
29 Terran, 21 Zerg. So Zerg.
What? Whoa, 29. This is the first time we've ever had this amount of Terrans, ever.
Yeah.
It's
there's-
never been that high. And what that one random guy? Where's that one random person?
he was
Shout
using
out to the
gold.
random guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude, if he
Brett-
wins, right, we're going to give him an extra hour coaching. Nova, you don't get a choice in the matter. You're going to give him an extra hour coaching, okay? Good man. He's just sitting there going, what?
Nova's
59
coaching
players.
helped my PT a lot, I must say.
59 players. Let's go. Get that 64. Then we get an even round bracket. 64 would be awesome sauce.
Almost.
Yeah.
Neil!
Yep.
You stole my word, dude. You said awesome sauce. That's
Yeah.
thevering, man!
It's 2 words, bro. So the last I heard, you couldn't own a word. I'm afraid. So
Okay, right. We have so many Polish players. We've got 2 Irish players and a gazillion Polish and some Swedish. What else we got in there? We've got
We got some Germans.
Netherlands.
we got Albanians.
Lithuanian.
Yep.
Albanians. Portuguese.
Dude, we've got
Iceland.
someone from Turkey here as well.
I'm going to shout out to the United Arab Emirates. Say cheese. Go.
Oh yeah,
Awesome.
and Modman. Also from United Arab Emirates. Who else we have? We have from the Netherlands, NL Prometheus.
And Lever. We have Lever from Israel. Shout out to you. You're a bit of a, you're-
Lever from Lever, is he?
Yeah, Lever from Rever. That was me being a fool. Apologies to you.
Okay, what we got? Oh, we got someone from France.
And one from Albania.
Surfon.
Yeah,
Surfon.
Albania, yeah.
And the
Albanian
United
flag is
Arab
quite cool, I must
Emirates.
say.
The Albanian. Oh, what's the? Oh yeah, Lever's from Israel. Dude, Lever, I'm rooting for you, dude.
Hansha's done the very end. Albanian Protoss. I'll be rooting for him. So,
but
have we any predictions for who's going to win, or is there any people that stand out to you? Or
Well, Jake's
right.
spot for a certain Mr. Acidus.
Yeah, always. I'm going to say Acidus and I'm going to say Pate. They've been in it all the way back from when I first took over Good as Gold.
Yeah.
They've been in it forever, and they are such strong contenders. I mean, Pate's won it. Acidus has come to the semis. They've done so much. Jay, I found
I'll give it to Pig. I'll give it to Pig. Because, you know, as a former champion myself, taking the goodest gold number 1 or the gold rush number 1, then retiring like a boss, then
Listen to himself, himself. Right, I like Acidus for this reason, right?
Thrown out today.
Yeah.
I like
but
Acidus.
Acidus, yeah, definitely Acidus.
Acidus is probably one of the best Terrans I've seen at this sort of level. And I'm a huge fan of him, and he knows it. I feel that he's very strong. I'll always say it. But then again, the Pake is an awesome source Protoss, man. He's absolutely on the money. It's brilliant, and I love him. I just love watching his play.
62 sign-ups now, guys.
Oh, come
81.
on. We need two more. Two more.
We've got 1 minute. Go, 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 2 more. Go, 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 go.
Yeah. So, guys, you got any questions whatsoever for us, the casters, or anything you want to know? Let us know.
If you're going to be slightly late, please let us know in the chat. Also, sorry to interrupt Jay there, so we can keep it open for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
To get you in.
So, again, massive shout out to our sponsors, Zeke, Team Liquid, Imber TV, and of course Blizzard themselves. They don't actually sponsor us. However, if without Blizzard, we wouldn't actually have StarCraft 2, and we wouldn't have what we've got now. Boogie! Hello, man. How you doing? So remember,
64 players checked in.
Yes! Awesome.
Yes, but myself and Owen and Time will now leave the conversation and leave the two casters to it, and we'll get back to our admin stuff.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
Just me and Neil then.
If any of our voices is running a bit dry, don't hesitate to call me, okay?
Alright, guys.
Oh, we got later, guys.
Adios.
Alright, later.
Right, just me and Neil here.
Yep.
Finally, they left! See, they can't actually hear. They can't actually... Sorry?
Is Lasse still here, or has he gone as well?
Lasse, are you here?
I don't hope I muted my mic, have I?
There we go. How you doing, my friend? So, guys, Lasse is he's Tyoni in chat. He's our new caster. He's coming over today. And Boogie, I would do what I usually do and make your name massively long, but I'm actually casting today, so I can't really do it. So, Lasse, tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from, how you got into StarCraft, and yeah.
Well, from Denmark. I'm one of those people who is living in this little hole called Denmark.
Denmark,
And
huh?
I picked up StarCraft like, what would you say? It was in the beginning of this year. So
Oh, right,
I
yeah.
playing for like 9 months,
That's cool.
ranking up in platinum, and now focusing on doing this stuff. I've streamed like the last 2 months. I started streaming some stuff, and now we're here.
Yeah, so this is going to be your first major cast, or is this? So have you casted in the present or in the past? Sorry.
I haven't actually done that. I did think of it, and I have done some practice casting when I was just like sitting myself and
Oh,
you know,
right.
just rehearsing.
So guys, if you've got any questions whatsoever for Lassie, of course you can put at LASSE in the chat. Ask your question away and he will answer it. Also, you can send anything in you want to lbnt@live.co.uk. Remember, guys, you've got 4 minutes and then oh, dude, I can't even wait. It's going to be awesome. 4 minutes to go and everything kicks off. I'm really looking forward to this. I don't know about you guys, but I really am.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. 65 players have now signed up of 82. That's so awesome. We have to just a massive shout. So epic. Please let all your friends know. Anybody else who can play in bronze to platinum. As I said, bronze to platinum. Obviously, this is a bronze to gold tournament. We do have a platinum, gold, and platinum tournament on Fridays. So anybody between those levels, please ask them to come and sign up and play. If they're higher levels, please come and come to us. You know, and watch the game, see if there's anything they see here, and you know, try and improve.
And you know what, Crazy? I'm pretty sure the meta practice you're about to put in, I'm 100% sure you'll hit the quarterfinals. Right, guys, we've got some announcements to quickly make. Obviously, new casters breaking away from Good as Gold. We are now Gold Rush, or it is, as a whole, it's now classed as LBNT games. Basically, the team's growing. But the problem is we're lacking on admins. So if you are 18 plus, 18 years of age, by all means send in your application if you want to admin for us. That's game finding, setting up games, getting statistics on players and something like that. Send in an application to lbnt@live.co.uk. Okay, that's lbnt@live.co.uk. Now, a lot of people ask me, Jay, why is it that you don't ladder? Now, it's funny about that because we were talking about it earlier when we were doing our 4v4s. At lower levels, we see so much cheese. And I love myself. I'm a macro person. I love to macro. I love to try and improve myself, and I do really well when I do that. If I get a macro game, I'm really into it. And if I lose to a macro game, I've got no problem with that. I'm okay with that. But if I lose to like a 6 pool or something like that, and basically I get angry at myself for not actually seeing it coming or stuff like that. So stuff like that. Also, I hope that answers everybody's questions because I did get some emails about that earlier. We've got. This is how it works. The hours coaching is done by Nova, as he's a Masters player, but Grandmasters at present, we have Virulin, Penguin, and some others such as them, and also. But the only problem is they're all off doing show matches and stuff like that, so it's very hard to keep them with us. Also, Imber TV, okay? Aren't stressing enough. These guys rock. I love them to bits. I work alongside them. They have now sponsored LBNT games. So we can bring you even some prize money eventually. Somewhere along in the future, we are going to get some money off them. They're going to sponsor us, so forth. And you know what? We are going to announce right now. I'm going to announce it on the first week. Where's the first week? The 6th and the 7th of October is going to be the first LBNT EU Championship Cup, okay? Now, you all know what the EU Champions Cup was. We had 128 players battling it out. But no, not this time. It's going to be better. We even had it bigger. It's going to be that big. Singular elimination. Winners bracket, losers bracket. That's right, it's coming back at you. It's going to be the LBNT's first one. Obviously, it was under Good as Gold last time, but now it's under LBNT. And that is on the 5th, 6th, and 7th. Starts on the Friday evening, Saturday, and Championship Sunday. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait. So remember, guys, hit that share button, hit that like button, tell the world we're live. And again, massive shout to every single one of our sponsors. You can see them there on the screen. On the top left, we have Zeke. On the top right, we have Team Liquid. And on the bottom right, Imber TV. So if you're out there and you're watching the stream and you want to sponsor us and you have a logo, by all means, let us know. Tell us what you can offer us, and this is what we can offer you. We'll get into discussions, and you get your advertisement done on our stream. So, I do believe brackets are live. Are they? Let's have a look-see.
He should be just doing it now.
Yep.
Yeah, the team
They're
has done it. Awesome
live, yeah.
sauce.
Did it again. It did it again. Right, brackets are live, guys. If you want your matches casted, by all means. Okay, everybody got buys.
Nah, we
it's
got
'cause we had
one
six-
round, one match.
We've only got one round one match, so we're going to have two round two matches as our first set of matches.
One round. This is really weird. Oh, it's because of the amount of silence we got, and it had to go into a round of 128. But nonetheless, it's going to be Pate versus Say Cheese for the first one. One round, one games, because these guys are so epic. So if Pate goes on and wins it now, how awesome is that? Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be great.
It's going to be epic. Like, really, really, really epic. I think some of the matches we're going to see in these rounds are going to be so awesome because some of the players are really, really solid. They've just made sure they've just, all-round micro and macro mechanics are just really solid for the levels they're at.
I just want to make sure how many people we... Whoa! Oh, we did have 60 people in the LBNT channel. By all means, guys, please, by all means, listen to the admins. If they tell you to hold a match, they're doing it so everything is there and everybody's together. You have to be in the LBNT channel to find your match. By all means, make all necessary arrangements to contact your opponent by yourself. But if you do have any troubles, please contact an admin. Your admins will be typing "I'm an admin" in the LBNT chat. If the guys could go and do that now so everybody knows, that'd be awesome. Tea Time Prime, everybody knows him. Former Good as Gold finalist, as well as Gold Rush, you name it. Also, if your opponent is AFK, right, please contact an admin. They will tell you what to do then. Right, have we got the first game? Pake, let's find out.
We got it.
Okay, let's get the invite. Now, this first one is going to go to Neil. It's going to be to Lassie. Oh my God.
Lassie!
Lassie! I'm going to go with Tyone. Tyone.
It's so much easier, right?
Yeah. Alright, cheers, tea time. Right, as everybody mutes, let's find out. Uh, I mean, right, what we're going to do before each match and after the matches, I'm going to throw out questions to the casters, see what they feel. I'm also going to give some stats, what the players have been doing this season. So, let's have a look. Say Cheese's profile, just so everybody knows. I am going to switch things up. You should be able to see, I don't believe you will. So I'm going to put it onto scene number 2. There we go. Right, don't know if you can see that, guys. Hopefully you can. Right, he's 52 games played this season. Most played one is 1v1. Total career games is 55, and he's a bronzy. So, just started picking up into StarCraft, and of course, Pake's profile is he is gold. He's managed to get himself into gold and he's working his way up into platinum. 41 games played this season. Most played mode is 1v1. He has completed the Wings of Liberty campaign. Not that really matters too much. However, it does give you that little edge over your opponent. And total career games by Pake is 759. So this will be his 760th game live on air. So who do you reckon is going to win it, guys?
Well, obviously Pake is so very solid, but ZVP is an interesting matchup. Obviously, it depends. On this map, Zerg can take a good fourth, so it's difficult for Protoss to really easily deny it. As such, I think if Zerg can just really hold his fourth base, I think that's the turning point. Obviously, the opposite side of that and the reflection is whether or not Protoss can take the fourth base. If they can take their fourth again, they can really power up.
Okay. And Tyani, what do you think?
Well, as Neil just said, it is half of the Protoss to take the third base, and if the Zerg is going to go ahead and get high on bases, the Protoss is needed to go ahead and deny that as much as he can. If he's going to get too many bases, it is going to be mass Brood Lords, and that's going to hurt in the end if you don't get Mothership.
Okay then. Right, let's ask if these players are ready, and let's get down to it. Pake says yes. Do have to ask both players because we started and one player isn't ready. That's a little bit unfair. Just waiting for Cheese to get back to us to see if he is ready. He says he's ready. Alright guys, let's do it to it. Hope you enjoy. We'll see you soon.
Okay, guys, we did just get catch the back end of that loading screen. Obviously, just having a look at the tournament screen now, just waiting for that to load.
And here we are.
And here we are in the top left-hand corner on Hohana. We do have the Zerg player Say Cheese.
And in our bottom right position, we do have our blue Protoss. It is Pake himself.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll see an interesting match here. Obviously, this is quite a good map, I think. I think this map is fairly balanced for Zerg. I think Protoss do feel at the moment, obviously, taking their fourth on this map is quite difficult. And
so
yeah, and they obviously that's going to be, I think, a big turning point and counterstone in this matchup. So do you feel Protoss might try and do some kind of two-base timing, Lasse, to kind of counteract necessarily getting that third?
Well, if it doesn't want the Zerg player to go ahead and get the third,
I'm just wondering how they go about kind of disguising that, because I guess if they make it obvious it's being done, there's it can be quite in the metagame at the moment is obviously quite a important two-base timing that push and is quite well known. So how do they go about disguising that as a Protoss player yourself?
Well, I look very out in the corners. I place pylons in the corners so I can see those overlords when they drop their changeling, so I can go ahead and deny that scout as quickly as possible. Because if it gets in and it stays, it's so hard to spot.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, I agree. But then also, I guess the other side of things, do you think the Zerg pair might try and anticipate kind of a two base timing or a three base timing and try and do something to end the game early? At the moment, it looks like they're just going to go for a 15 hatch. Actually, no, this hatch is slightly late because obviously they're moving around. It should probably be a 15 hatch, but Peike is trying to deny this as much as possible.
He's doing it quite good, yeah.
Yeah.
But
I'm
if
wondering
he wants to go ahead and deny that, he can go ahead and throw out, do the roach timing push. That's very effective. And we do actually see a Nexus first, do we? We do actually see a Nexus first.
Yeah, Nexus first. I think that is because he has managed to delay it so long. There is no spawning pool, and obviously the Nexus only going down at 17 supply. That is quite late. And okay, it's a 17 spawning pool and a 17 hatch. I think that's slightly late. I think that was a slight mistake on Say Cheese's part. I think he was hoping for a 15 hatch, 15 pool, possibly, but because of the delay from the Protoss Peik.
Yes, that was quite good by him indeed, yeah. So it is going to be late hatch, so it's going to be everything is going to be quite late, drone production and queens and all that. So overall, it's going to affect him in the late game, and it is going to be a later third.
Yeah, definitely. I think it could be one of the. It could prompt him to maybe necessarily take, maybe do a 3-base timing. Zergs don't really have many 2-base timings. Obviously, there's some roach pushes, roachlings, but they generally still have 3 bases to be effective to have a secondary push. So it could, with that deny, it could mean that he is going to go into something like that.
Yeah, indeed. But if we do see the Protoss go ahead and actually get ahead in the game, we can see him taking the 3rd base. He actually has his probe already down there. He might actually go ahead and want to take that.
Yeah.
Early.
No, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, carry on.
No, that's fine. Because if he's gonna go ahead and get that 3rd base down before the Zerg, he's gonna be majorly ahead if the Zerg doesn't spot it and also takes his 3rd. And that way, Peik will have such an advantage that Say Cheese will have so hard to get back in the game.
Definitely. Also, as you can see, he has taken double gas and hasn't stopped at 100, which is where they usually stop metabolic speed. So it looks like he's going to constantly produce gas to possibly go into maybe some roaches. I might see maybe a roach warren in a minute. It's the most likely outcome with him keep producing this gas income.
Yeah, true that. We do see double evolution chamber being thrown down, so it is slight. It might go ahead and be roaches at most likely.
And taking the 3rd and 4th gases instantly as well when he's going down. It definitely looks like there's going to be some kind of push here off of 2 base because he has to take his 3rd, and we are at 6 minutes where generally a 3rd is kind of in the process of being taken or being taken.
Yep, indeed, but go ahead and look at that. We do see a Stargate being thrown down by Peik, so he might gonna go ahead and throw out those Phoenixes and those Void Rays. It can be very effective if he doesn't throw down those Spore Crawlers. So
yeah, definitely. It feels. I think he's realised that the Zerg hasn't taken his 3rd at his standard timing, and is realising that I think his probe saw those 2 gases being taken, and I think he realises there's going to be a lot of early pressure here.
Yep, true that. And also, I don't think he has his overlord placed so he can see that the 2 gas has been taken on Peik's natural. So
no, it's just out of way.
Yeah, so he will know that he won't know if it's just going to be a 2-gate timing, but he will know if he saw that it's going to be a lot of ticking up. We do see the Forge also researching +1. Very early.
And gate tech. Hello, yeah.
And the first Void Ray is going to pop out in just a little minute.
And there is the Roach Warren. As you said, we did feel that it might be roaches. There is the Roach Warren. And there is no roaches in production yet. He has managed to supply block himself, though. I'm sure he'll be really annoyed with that. But
5 Overlords popping out, so that's going to...
Yeah, really. Yeah, exactly. Definitely. He's really strong with his... He is going, obviously, into Lair Tech. And Burrow. So, obviously, he's going to go for Burrowed Roaches with upgrades melee and Carapace. So this is definitely going to be a timing, but I feel like Peik obviously is a seasoned pro in our Gold League stat levels and has realised that I think quite early on that this is going to be an attack similar to what is happening, probably a roach push with Lings. because he has been really greedy, not made any innings whatsoever. He's just draining up of 2 bases. I think we can safely say that this is going to be a big push.
Yeah, indeed, and he was actually having a lot of lava. He's just making 9 drones. He had not saturated that second base very well until now, and it can still use at least 5 drones.
Yeah, and now we've seen an infestation pit. I just feel like this Say Cheese is trying to do too much off of sorry, pardon me, off of 2 bases. I think he needs to take that third. Otherwise, as you said, if the Protoss does manage to take his third without getting harassed, it really, really, really will put him ahead in this game.
Yes, indeed. We do also see that both queens have a lot of energies. He needs to be on top of those inject lavas if we want to go and actually have a chance of winning with the supply he's currently at. And we do see the Phoenixes and the Void moving in, taking out that queen really, really quickly.
Yeah, exactly. In response to this, the Zerg player is putting a Hydra Sting down and Spire. Again, I think he's trying to tech too much. I think he needs to just to concentrate on one, put the Spore Crawlers down, and then go from there and try and do a counter push. With this, what Pake is doing here is kind of detracting the Zerg player from actually, being effective with the build he was going to do.
Yeah, true that. He has a lot of lava, but he has nothing to spend it on. He has too much tech structures and too little economy. We do see the Queen borrowed and drones as well. So that upgrade paid off a little, but it's not gonna help him very much.
No, he needs to really unburrow these drones now, and then make them into at least a couple of them into spores. And in his main base, I'm not sure why he didn't, make spores straight away as soon as he saw those the Phoenix Void Rays. Oh, he has made a lot of Hydras though, and they have taken out the first Void Ray, and these Phoenixes
Almost getting
so
that
fast.
Phoenix, yeah.
Yes. Well, hopefully that will scare the Zerg player away, the toss away now, and he can go into reproducing. I would love to see him take his third, otherwise he is going to be really far behind now.
Yeah, but look at that, just 4 sellers moving in, and it is causing a lot of trouble, and we do see behind this, Peg is taking his third base, already having those 2 other guys up, so he's really much ahead. He's like 30 supply ahead and having a very good chance of taking this game.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like he's just reacted very well to what the player has done. Was realised early on that he was taking 2 bases. So, harassed with Void Rays and Stargates. Then as soon as he realised that his tech hadn't gone to 3 base, he took through his third base when he did that damage with those Voids and Phoenixes. And realising he was ahead, I feel like he has done well with his reactions in this game.
And that's very well done by him. And now that the Protoss is ahead, he needs to, if the Zerg wants to get back in this game, he needs to get a lot of drones. He needs to get a third, possibly a 4th base and just spore up. But Protoss is ahead. He's ahead in both army and worker supplies, so it is going to be hard to capture up. It's going to be so hard.
Yep, definitely. Just to look at the workers alone, 63 harvesters to 24. That's just really crippling his economy in terms of what he can produce, what he can do to, Zerg are famed for their macro skills and being able to really drone heavily early on in the game, which then really benefits them late and middle game, late game when they have those GG Lords, Brood Lords, and Infestors.
Indeed. But as for now, he has so much lava, but he's not using it for anything. He has queens, he has a little roach and a little hydra, but that's it. He's very far behind. I really hope he's going to do something about it. He does have 6 overlords because, he was supply block for quite a long time, but getting 6 overlords is going to free it up for like 5 minutes, and then he can make 7 again.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just think when he finishes this game, he's going to be really disappointed. I feel he really needs to kind of look at how he goes about spending his money in this game. When he looks at this replay, I suspect he'll be really disappointed with how he's played it. I feel like he needs to go and have a look at how he went about it, see if it was the most optimal. Obviously, there were a lot of people in our LBNT chat who are very accommodating and will probably talk to him after the game, explain where he could have gone and improved to really improve where he is in the game. But at the moment, it just seems like he's really struggling to get a foothold in the game.
Yeah, and if we do look, his average APM is actually 78, so it's not like he's not doing something, he just needs to do the correct things in order to play a proper Zerg. But he's doing a good job trying to get back, but Peg is just ahead and it's going to be hard to capture. We do see he has like 9 gates up. He does have Storm on his waves, then the Thermal Lance, and what is it? It's +2. +2. Shields blink. He's gonna be so far ahead and taking that 4th base. There's like no
Definitely.
way he can come back.
And he's now moving up that ramp. It is those Hydras do have high DPS, but they need a meat shield. And as you can see, if they don't have it, they just are going to crumble. He needs to
Yes.
pull these Hydras up from his main down to his natural and try and defend. He can see the Phoenixes aren't up there. He should be moving down and trying to take them out. Otherwise, he's going to lose his base. And obviously, a 1 base versus Zerg versus a 4 base Protoss just won't cut it.
That's gonna be so hard. We might go ahead and see a GG because of 1 base with all these tech structures and no economy. It's hard
Exactly.
to back up.
Exactly. Yeah, I feel he's staying in the game here because he's just very disappointed in obviously how the game has gone, how he's gone about the game necessarily, and some of the decisions that were made. I can understand that. Being casted for the first time, I was really nervous when it happened to me, and I definitely understand why he's still staying in this game, as he probably will want to review it as much as possible afterwards, and he's probably already thinking about it now in game.
And we do see the GG from
There's the
Sage.
GG.
Very good game. Well
Yep.
played by Peg, well played by Sage.
Yeah, exactly. And as I said, there is the good manner from both of them.
Just putting those drones, that's very important if you want to go ahead and settle and get like 4 bases again.
Yeah.
Alright, so wonder when this game is gonna end. Maybe he wants actually to just draw up the game. He's gonna go ahead and build geysers with all these drones. Actually making a hatchery just a little below his ramp.
Yeah, he's making 2 mana hatcheries, I think is what they're called. I think this is just to prolong the game.
Trolling
And
time.
said trolling time. Yep. I think he's realised that he hasn't performed brilliantly in this match, and is just here to see how it's going, how what it's like. And we're hoping he comes back. As he said, it would be nice to see him again. When we next see him, obviously he can show us how he's improved, how some of the decision making, etc. It's just a shame. Obviously, this game there was some decision making that wasn't up to optimal, really.
Indeed, and as the last tech structure got killed. The game ends.
Game ends, and Pack goes through.
And Peg
Yeah,
moves
that
on
was
to
Peg
round
moves
3.
on.
Yeah, definitely.
Brilliant play by him.
It was refreshing to see a bit of a macro game, but at the same time, I was very happy to see something. But it was really strange to see Hydras, but nothing else with it. Yes, he went complete Hydras with because he saw the Void ran that, but surely he should have thought, well, hang on a minute. The guy's going to eventually come up with a ground army, which he did. He came up with Colossus, Sentry, a bit of everything, really. But, you know. So, my question to you guys is, how do you think our Bronze Zerg player there could improve?
Well, I just feel obviously at the kind of lower levels, the biggest thing is making units in terms of SCVs, probes, and drones, because it then fuels the economy. If you make other mistakes in the game, it doesn't matter as much as those, because you still have the economy behind it to come back into a game. Because your opponents at the level you're at will also be making mistakes. So the biggest thing I would suggest is to kind of improve the macro sort of things, such as drones and probes, try not to get supply blocked, and then obviously we can go from there to improve the next part of your game.
Okay, no worries. Okay, it's going to be me and Neil to take this game.
Okay.
Alright, you guys have fun?
Okay, do you mind
We'll try to.
just mute your mic, stand cool? That'd be good. It's going to be fine. So, guys, we have got another PVZ for you, but this time we've got Diz and Narvak. This is going to be good. As Neil
Jay, we just need to quit out this call quickly, as Tea Time is still having to host it, so we can't do the admin call.
Whoops. Sorry, Tea Time. No problem. I'll bring you straight back. So, guys, just waiting on said person to... There he is. Awesome source. There we go.
Hello, Jay. Sorry about that. Apologies.
That's fine. Could you just turn down your mic just a little bit for me? That'd be much appreciated, my friend. Because I can't actually touch my sound sensor in case it goes squiff.
How is that?
That is fine. Right, guys, the stats of this. Diz is a silver. He's a Hang on a minute, he's Zerg, isn't he? Yeah, he's a silver Zerg player. He doesn't ladder. He said that himself. All these games go into team games. He's 5 games played this season. Just getting back into it. Most played mode is 1v1. Total career games is 454. I want to have a quick look at his match history. 1 second. Here we go. Basically, all these games are customs. Yeah, and he looks like he's on a losing streak. In fact, the last time he played was about 10 weeks ago. So we know he's not a... we know he's not a Smurf account because basically he just has not played in forever. So remember, guys, we do check to make sure people are not smurfing. Do not panic about that. So here with me is Neil. Who do you reckon is going to win this one?
Oh, well, Narvek has played a lot, and from what we've seen, I think he's a very solid player. You know, really, really strong Zerg player who kind of very satisfactory in all the levels of play. No, I've never really looked at his game and thought, oh no, that's not his. He's not doing that very well. That's like a big weakness that I could put necessarily if I ever have to play him. You know, try and improve upon.
Now, with this game,
yeah,
I feel that Narvik's definitely going to have it. He's got more practice. He's got 100 games under him this season alone. His most played mode is 3v3 though, but his total career games is 577. He's reached the gold 1v1 twice. He's currently is gold, so it's the second time he's done it. But look at this, times achieved in his team games is diamond, and he's reached that 5 times. But at present, his highest career finish is platinum. So of course, this one will be his highest.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm going to have to go with Narvik just by looking at them stats, but you never know.
Well, yeah, definitely. Diz, as he said, hasn't 1v1 laddered, so he could be that all his custom games have paid off, and all his 3v3 and 2v2 and 4v4 has meant that actually he's a higher level than the Silver League. He's just it shows his ladder, and he's actually possibly, you know, if he were to ladder, he'd actually be maybe in Gold League. It'll be good to see where he is at.
Okay, we are ready to go, guys. Here we go. As we catch the back end of the loading screen. Looks like they're taking the time. Let's have a butchers. So Protoss is the Diz player, Narvak being the Zerg player. Narvak being a little bit impatient, but nonetheless, welcome to Gold Rush. And we're still waiting to get into game.
Yeah, I think that's my fault at the moment. My loading is taking forever.
All right.
I seem to have had internet issues over the last 2 or 3 weeks, and it's now reoccurring still now.
Right then, this is round number 2, as Maury does drop just a little bit. Good luck, headphones go out. Spawning in the top of the right-hand corner, he is our yellow Zerg player. As I push the wrong button completely, fail. He is Narvak.
And in the bottom left-hand corner, in blue, it is our Protoss player, Diz.
So,
Yeah.
you know exactly what I'm going to say here. It's going to have to be Forge Fast Expand against an experienced player like Narvak in tournaments. I feel that he should Forge Fast Expand, and there we go. Does go down and lay that forward pylon, so I am expecting the Forge Fast Expand coming out of Diz. So,
Yep.
do you reckon it's going to be 15 hatch or straight into pool, or what sort of gameplay do you reckon we'll see?
Well, I feel because, as you said, the metagame is at the moment Forge Fast Expand from the Protoss. As an absolute general rule, you can kind of time when his probe is going to be coming into your pace if he is doing a Forge Fast Expand, because obviously the timings of how long it takes to get across the map, and also when the pylon's coming up. So if he does that, he knows that he'll see it come up and he'll realise, okay, and it gives him time to go, okay, I'll do a 15 hatch, because it comes into his base at that time, as opposed to him doing, say, a 9 pylon and then going back to mine and then doing, say, a 15 gate, or sorry, a 12 gate, then scouting.
Oh, there you go. There's the forge coming down now. And that drone isn't going to get around there. But look at that. There is a gap between the forge and that pylon. Let's have a look, see if he's going to try and see if he can get any of these gas timings. He's going to see that there is no gas timing. So that tells him that he's going to go into Nexus rather than anything else first. He's not going to bother trying to produce any units.
and you were right. It was a 15 hatch, and I suspect we'll see a 14 pull. Sorry, a 15 pull now. After that,
I'm trying to figure out if he's going to try. Yeah, I was going to say, is he going to do a sort of cheesy hatchery in his base? That would be rather amusing. He's going to try and block this probe's hatchery that's coming down. He hasn't got quite enough. Now he's got the minerals for it. Can he do it? That's the question. Can he do it? No. This drone is doing lots. Just basically buying time, so he's going to be up, or he's going to get the economy version. There we go. There goes the Nexus, and he's just going to come back and try and get a scout off. See what's going to go down. There's the cannon. So by the time this has a scout round. Right now, what would you say as a you're a Terran player, but as a Protoss, this is where I'd take gas, and then I'd start building in my main.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I generally feel like they need to take gas just before they're going to put their cyber core down to get warp gate tech, if they're going to, which is obviously vital. So generally, you take your first gas just before your cyber goes down, and then you take the second one just as it's finishing, so that you can start producing. You know, depending on what you want. If it's going to be sentry heavy, then obviously you can do it both at the same time. It kind of depends on their unit composition also, what they're going to go into. If they're going to kind of just do a 2-base timing, then there's going to be a lot more sentries earlier on to be able to wall off. It just really depends on how they're going to change their unit composition early on.
So we are seeing double gas come down now by Diz. So what is this? To me, this would tell me he's going to go into that sort of maybe a mortal play later on in games. Maybe even get Stormers, you never know.
Yeah,
it opens the door to so much, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, definitely. That's as you said. Yeah, two gases earlier. At, I think it was at 24 supply. Obviously, if a Forge Fast expand, he only just had his gateway up. There goes his cyber core, as I said. So he's gone 2 gases before his cyber, which I think it means he's going to go into. I think it'll go into kind of Immortal Colossus tech with off of 2 bases to start with and do some pressure, I think.
And we are seeing the third come down from Narvik, which is pretty much standard nowadays with the current meta game for Zerg players. They do try to take that economy lead, then bust out with roaches and perhaps even move to play. You never know. But the problem is there's no gas.
Yeah, exactly. That's
no
what I was
gas.
say. There is no gas.
And it's coming up to the 6-minute mark.
Which exactly that. I think it's heavy, intense droning, or should be. He should be really trying to push that drone count up. At the moment, he's on 6 minutes. He's on 30. I suspect we'll see him trying to really push that as he takes his third up to try and get like 60-ish drones. And there goes the Roach Warren. Just as I say that.
And he should. If you see the Roach Warren, he would have gone double gas in his main. There we go. And 1 single gas in his second. There we go. So it's going to be one of those Roach timing pushes that we do like to see. We do see it out on the ladders. Now, the unit count, as you were just going on, it was 33 probes to 26 drones. So, worker supply wise, it is in favour of Diz. Army supply is in favour of Narvik by 2. So they haven't really got an army as yet. It is still early. It's coming up to 7 minutes in the game. So I'd love to see a macro game. I'd love to see Broodlords out in the field, Ultralisks as well, maybe a mix between Roaches and Hydras. That'd be awesome. Where we can get
Mothership.
Yeah, Mothership, Colossus, Sentry sort of thing. Yep. But do you remember the game we had a couple of weeks ago where basically we had Mothership Voids?
Yes. Or what about in the final again with Owen, Gold Rush 1, where he had to pull off 2. We thought he was going to lose. He went all in with 2 but he managed to pull off the best 2 vortexes I've ever seen in PvZ to win the final ace match. I do believe that was.
It was the ace match, yes.
Yeah, he was all in, and it was one of the greatest PvZs I've seen in Gold Rush history. It just was so awesome, that final. It went really long game in Metropolis. Is it Metropolis?
Yeah, GSL Metropolis. So we are seeing these double evolution come down with a spine to complete that wall off. Now we are going to see +1/1 come out for the Zerg player. We are seeing Zerg missile attacks and ground carapace coming up, and the same for the Protoss player. We are seeing +1. A little bit ahead in production wise, but then again the Zerg player does have both of his upgrades going down at once. We are seeing I do believe cybernetic. No,
it looks like this
Twilight.
is going to be it looks like it's going to be a 5-gate robo with blink or charge lot, depending on which upgrade he goes for. I think it'll be blink, to be honest.
I am expecting observers.
Oh no, it's charge lots.
Oh,
5. He's going 5. It looks like it'll be a mortal charge lot. And then it goes into Colossus, I guess. And then all that warping of Zealots.
Oh, it's definitely going to be heavy gas. Look at this. He's got 5 gases. So this tells you that it's going to be quite heavily Roaches, especially with them upgrades. However, the Zerg player Narvat has missed out on his injects. He isn't injecting on his natural, and he definitely hasn't injected on his third. He also hasn't joined the bases up with creep, which, if you are going defensive, you really do need to do that because it gives you that extra speed with your units. That's it's not looking good.
No, but he has droned really, really well. He is at 67 drones at 10 minutes.
But look at
so
this.
He's pretty much. Pun, sorry?
Look at this charge lot. This changeling, sorry. Right in the base, next to the observer. That's awesome. I love that.
Can see everything.
He's
Yep.
seeing everything. He knows. And look at this, the Ling outside the base, knowing when he's going to go for the third. But look at this, we've also got a Ling there to deny the third. So the Zerg player knows that his opponent's on 2 base still. So it wouldn't surprise me whatsoever to see Narvak take another gas. There we go. There's the extra gas. This means he's going to have that extra just to get more roaches out. Might even go macro hatch. There's the macro hatch. We've got 2 queens in there. We do see the infestors. That's what pathogen glands is coming down. That was what the extra gas is going to be. And Glar reconstitution as well. This observer, however, is going to see the macro hatch. He does see there's 2 queens there. Let's have a look. See, is Latex finished? Yes, there we go. Is he going to get it? He sees the roaches pop out, so he knows what his opponent's going. Let's have a look at the army supply right now. It's, wow, 45 to 58 in favour of Narvak. However, worker supply is miles ahead. And Narvak is 73 to 56.
I think he's the Protoss player has actually made a slight error. I think he's making 1 too many gates. He is now on. It looks like he's on 8 gates. And a robo, which I don't feel he can, with all this tech upgrades and Twilight Cancy, I don't feel he can, fully saturate all 8 gates here.
I would say, if I was to do it, I'd go 6 gate with a robo.
Yeah, 6 gate. I think 6 gate robo is the standard because your gas intake really can't handle it. As you can see, he is pretty much constantly at the low mount. He can't consistently warp in. I think 6 gate robo would be more beneficial for him because obviously that extra money he did use could be put into taking his third, moving out, which is now what he's doing.
But do you know what I feel that he's done wrong? He took charge. What's he got more of?
Yep, he has gone stalker heavy. You are right. He's only now getting blink. It could be that he's obviously identifying that his opponent is going to roaches, and obviously charge lots are very strong against roaches and lings. What has surprised me though is that slow lings. No.
Yeah, slow lings. Metabolic boost is on its way.
Lings.
But look at the Protoss player. He's now moving out to try and take his third. He's going to secure his third. If he does not lose that probe, is he going to lose it? He does lose the probe. So that Ling did its job. He's now going down into, ground level 1 armor. And he's also going blink. But what we do see out of Protoss is nowadays is get that armor upgrade first. Why? Because anything like Lings or any early Ling, maybe that pressure from the roaches early on, they can defend it with quite some ease. So we are going to see 2 infestors come out to the field now, as well as some roaches. This is one heavy army. Let's have a look at the army supply now. Oh my word, it's 121 to the 79 army supply in Narvak's favour. Worker supply is in Narvak's favour right now. Narvak quite a way ahead. Narvak is maxed out. So basically,
he's going to cancel these buildings though before they die.
No, he's not. He's not even going to cancel. He didn't get the cancel.
He needs to cancel. You get him and the Nexus.
Yeah.
Okay, what he needs to do is force field now and let the Lings die and then move in on the roaches. The
fungals go down.
Really good there.
Yeah.
He needs to get those Immortals at the back and then really not doing anything. He's just individually losing those 4 Stalkers at every single opportunity. This is a really bad engagement. He needs to pull back and move away from that concave. Otherwise, he is going to lose everything. He just needs to move away.
Where's the extra warp in? He does need to walk away. I can't afford to keep losing these sentries though. That is very gas heavy. Too much of a loss right there. And as soon as these force fields come down, it's not only that, I'm expecting to see a stream of reinforcements come across the map from Narvak. It's not that Narvak's only lost 20 supply, not even that. That one Immortal, it should have warped in front of the Immortal, but never mind, he has lost it. There's the fungal goes down. This is not looking good. Where's the reinforcements as he comes along? There we go.
He needs to blink and target fire the roaches and move away from the infested Terrans. There's no need for them to kill
He's
those.
got charge. He does need to go straight into Zealot production now. This should be Zealot with that charge. I don't think 3 is going to be enough. He will get some kills. There we go. There's the other one. He was just waiting for the warp finish. Now he knows that he's got charge. These 2 Zealots are not doing anything, but it does not matter. Why? There's the reinforcements, and I do believe we will be looking at GG very soon. However, you never know. Look at that, 1 shots. Look at the upgrades. It's 2-2, whereas it's 2-1. So upgrades in favour of Narvak. Narvak again straight away remaxing. We will see nothing but reinforcements come across the field like that. He is going to try and engage. That one Immortal should be at the back. He cannot afford to get it like that. More Zealots are needed. He does try to micro himself, but it does not matter. There is just way too much there. There's the Infested Terrans, and I do believe if he takes down this pylon, that cannon won't do anything. I'm expecting a force field. Anything coming down from there? No, he should have force field. He's not going to force field. And I do believe...
that's it.
Yeah.
Like, he is at 200, 200 still, constantly resupplying against obviously a 2-base versus 4-base Protoss Zerg. So, yeah, like, there isn't a lot more that...
Almost one-shots the Robo. The problem is he lost the Cybernetics. That means no more sentries to force field this ramp. And there goes his last 2 units. And
They don't even come out, obviously.
But look at this.
GG.
Yeah, GG. Look, if I just return to game for a second. On that Nexus, oh my word. So much chrono boost was there. So much energy. So last supply was 30 supply to 200 in Narvek's favour.
Yeah, exactly.
So guys out there in the chat, hope you're enjoying the show. Welcome to Gold Rush number 3. Here with me is Neil. We are your casters for the night. So, we'll get to the next game, hopefully. Hopefully.
I'm just adding Lasse back to the call, because obviously we did cancel the other call, so I
Yep.
can add him in.
That's fine. We do need Dirk in here as well, if possible. Right, we had Monkey Cat versus Yeah Baby. So it's the Irish player versus... So it's it's a PVT, something different. That's awesome.
Brilliant.
Yep, looking forward to that.
Yeah, the PVT. Me and Nova obviously talking on stream earlier, joking about PVT and how the late game meta game is at the moment.
Yeah.
Obviously, I feel Storms are OP. We were talking in the chat about.
I just want to talk about that last game. Where do you feel Diz could have went better? I mean, obviously, my first reaction was he went charge, but with only 4 zealots, and he had all them stalkers.
Well, I just feel the biggest issue he had there was, I think his timing was slightly late on taking his third. I can understand why he was kind of erring on the side of caution, building up a few more units before taking his third, because obviously the Zerg army can remax pretty well for 3 bases. But I felt it was his engagement really cost him that game. He really got into that choke where Infested Terrans, when you're all bunched up like that, are really, really effective. And then Fungal, again, is really, really strong in that choke. I would have tried to move away, let the Zerg player come through to where you're that natural, really gives you that open space to make a really good concave, and then from there, then he can try and attack, and the Fungals and Infested Terrans won't be nearly so strong.
Right, Neil, basically for this game, it's going to be you and Dirk to take it.
Oh, okay. Brilliant.
Did I call him? I did call him.
I think he's in the other call. I do believe. Is he here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello,
Good
Dirk.
evening.
How are you?
Oh, you're a bit robo, mate.
Am I?
No, Dirk.
Oh, it's fine. For me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dirk, what I'm going to do, if you can just I will recall you. 1 second. If you just rejoin the call, that'd be awesome.
Can you hear me now?
It's fine for me.
Is it?
Yeah, no problems whatsoever.
Bit robo for
Is
me.
it fine? Is it fine? How does this... Is it
Oh,
finished?
whoa. Hold on, guys. This really has just gone all robo. Horrible. Right, guys, what we're going to do is I'm going to recall you in 1 second. 1 second, please. I'll recall the group. Gotta love Skype, guys. Gotta love it.
Hello.
Hello, that's better. Much better. It was Skype.
Brilliant.
So, in that last engagement, Diz pretty much... I don't think he had enough immortals to take. If he did scout with his observer that it was nothing but roaches. He did see the roaches coming out, and I felt that he didn't have nowhere near enough immortals. 2 immortals throughout the entire game versus that many roaches. That was just a no. I know now as a Protoss player myself. I know. Oh, it's quickly WS. Try and warp in as many stalkers as you can, but it's a matter of no. Really, I needed the gas and I needed the energy and whatnot for immortals. Right then, Dirk, are you with me?
Yes, I'm here.
Good. Right, my friend, it's going to be you and Neil to take the next game. Awesome sauce. You are in-game. Yes, you are. That is brilliant.
I'll just make sure they're both ready to go. Nova, how do you feel this game is going to go? Obviously, Monkey Cat and Yeah Baby are 2 players I relatively don't know about. So what do you feel in the PvT we're going to see on Entombed Valley?
Well, Yeah Baby played already a couple of times. He's quite regular in the tournament. what I'm expecting from the PvT is just a good macro game with some solid mid game pressure from the Terran. That's what I'm hoping to see.
Okay. Okay, they're both ready.
Okay, guys, let's do it to it. I do need to make everybody refs. That'd be a smart idea, wouldn't it? Right then. Ready? I know I am.
Alright, I think we're ready to go. We're
Yeah, I do believe
still
we are.
stuck on the loading screen.
Yeah, the loading screen has just started. I think Jay has just left the call, but I think we're all back up and running now. And
Yeah, there we go.
Entombed. Yeah, there we go.
Yes, Entombed Valley.
Yeah, as you said, I think I'd like to see it. And the mid game is obviously where the Terror needs to win it. It's that 10 to 16 minute mark. Really, really, really needs to push ahead and try and, really get ahead there.
Yes.
So in the bottom left-hand corner is our green Terran. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, and in the top left corner we have our blue Protoss Monkey Cat. So, yeah, based on spawning positions, they're in nice locations to start a good macro game. And I mean, for a Protoss, it can be like hard to push up the ramp over here when the Terran has like bunkers. So yeah, maybe a 2-base Colossus could work, but let's see how our Protoss will play it out. Because pylon at the front.
Early expansion, 1-gate expansion, Phil?
Yeah, he might 1-gate expand, maybe even put on a forge. Who knows? Because yeah, it has been experimented with.
Yeah, exactly. Forge Fast Expand has been experimented with. I do know that obviously I don't know if that's necessarily a brilliant pylon placement though, because obviously he can't get anything in front of that to wall in, so the pylon would be vulnerable to an attack. Maybe if it was slightly further back, so you can put either a gateway or a forge in front of it. Oh no, I am wrong. You can put the forge in front of it. It is a fine placement. I am just terrible at this game.
But the pylon placement, it is vulnerable. Like if the Terran now goes for a 2-rax, it's still easy pylon to snipe. But with some zealots and a photon cannon supporting it, he should be able to still hold a 2-rax. If he doesn't get too far ahead of his ramp, obviously, out of range of the cannon.
Yes, that's right.
The Terran scouts this and throws down a gas immediately. I like that. I think he is going for some nice opener. Like a Reaper now would be great.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, definitely. Maybe into 1-1 possibly, or a Reaper expand would be good.
Yeah, a Reaper expand is not a bad idea at all at this point. Just quickly make 2 Reapers or something, and then just go. But
yeah, exactly.
He's not getting his orbital yet. There we go.
Double scout off of the. Oh no, one is scouting, the other one is just following.
Yeah, the other one was following.
He needs to move that.
Yeah, and he puts the SCV in hold position there.
That's where it is.
Oh, very nice. Very
that
nice.
SCV is a hero SCV, man.
Yeah,
to hold twice.
He's a hero for sure. But Monkey Cat is now throwing double gas down. Still no gateway from him. Just a cannon. There goes the gateway in the main.
Yep, double cannon. So he is trying to be really defensive. It obviously does look like he wants to take his natural pretty quick. And the tech lab has gone down, so it could very well be a Reaper expand.
Yes, and there goes the expansion from the Terran, I suppose. Yeah.
There it is. Yep.
But is our Protoss player going to expand at all? Because he could have thrown the expansion down a while ago, I feel.
Yeah, definitely. He's gone for double gateway as opposed to a cyber core.
Yeah, he can't put the Cybercore down yet, but I think he just wants to get out some Zealots because I think he's a bit scared for early pressure, which is not a bad thing. But we see the
And
second tracks coming down for
and
our
the
Terran
first one is
player.
getting concussive shells and Marauder. So it's
Yes,
not going to be a Reaper Open, but it will be a Marauder push with concussive shells, which are obviously really strong against Zealots. That means they can kite the Zealot pretty much like a Zealot can kite a Marine.
yeah, but what I think is, yeah, if he gets the second tracks now, and then a factory as a follow-up, and guess goes to a quick medivac, just one medivac, just for drop, and then gets the add-on on it, so he can get a quick drop, because he can know now that Monkey Cat can't have many units. So if he rushes for that medivac and just does a drop to harass the economy, I think it could do quite some damage.
Yeah, if he's obviously if Monkey Cat isn't expecting the drop harass, as you said. It looks like he has gone into a one racks into three racks build with an eBay. So it looks like he's probably going to go for early upgrades with with a Bioforce. I suspect we'll see a second and third gas going down pretty quickly to
Yes.
support this double Tech Lab eBay build. With I
Yes.
suspect we'll see the Medivacs coming soon and the factory.
Yes, but it just isn't producing any SCVs at the moment. He does scan now, but he doesn't see much. And at 7 minutes now, the warp gate research does go down. I feel it's a little late.
But what I am seeing from the process is double Stargate.
Oh, that's nice. That's interesting, actually. But it
Really,
could
really
work.
good.
Well, based on the opener of Yeah Baby, it could actually work. But he's throwing down instantly the missile turret while he didn't scout any of the stargates. I think. Let's have a look. Uh, um, on Yeah Baby's camera, no vision.
Yeah, he hasn't seen the Stargate. It could be he's looking for DTs or OBS because
Yeah,
he doesn't know that he's expanded necessarily. Um, he doesn't
judging.
know he doesn't know the
Yeah.
opponent has expanded, so he's worried about DTs.
Yeah, which is a fair concern, and that timing from the missile turrets is excellent against them because DTs, if rushed, like from one base they hit at 7 minutes 30, and with an expansion they hit between 8 minutes and 8 minutes 30, so that is excellent timing. Like the DTs could basically walk right in now.
And then yeah, he'll be able to catch them and not lose that economy. And then we go. There is the factory coming down. I think it's slightly late for this build. Obviously, there's generally a 10.5 minute timing, where you would have two medevacs plus one, which he has got is coming, stim, etc. I think the reason it is slightly late is because he has favoured to get those upgrades first, stim, combat shields, and concussive shells before going into factory tech, which means obviously it meant that gas is late and he won't be able to get those two medevacs until maybe I think it won't be out until about 11 minutes.
Yes, and here we see the first Void Ray flying in.
And how the Terran react to this then? Will he be able to? There isn't many Marines there, but there is enough to scare away that first void. The second one will be coming though. I feel he should be now putting turrets down
Oh,
in his main.
well, if he takes out the Void, that's already a nice
Oh
win.
wow, yeah, huge,
I don't think a
huge.
turret is that needed. He just needs to get a bit more marine production from now on, I feel.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
should also it's a bit late as well with armory, because now he went double eBay, but you see this +1 attack is finishing up, but he can't start the +2 instantly, while it would have been nice.
yeah, definitely. And as he is going into Bioforce, is trying to keep that streamed upgrades. It really is good against the toss, where they obviously their upgrades off that forge will be going ahead. But in this case, obviously the +1 for melee hasn't started yet, and the air +1 has just started now. So level 1 upgrades for air and no melee upgrades as of yet.
But Neil, let's look at the Protoss main. We see our first carrier almost about to be out, and the second on the way.
Wow! So this is massively going into
Heavy air.
heavy air pressure, which I really like. We don't see many air units, Protoss air units being used at the moment. They're not favourably used in the metagame against Terran because of Terran's base unit Marine. But in this
Yes.
build so far, he has gone quite Marauder heavy. So I can, even though I'm not necessarily loving that he's doing it, because he can obviously switch into Marines after seeing that early Void Ray. Um, and
Yes.
I guess it depends on how the Terran reacts. Is he going to keep just producing medevacs? Because if he doesn't, he doesn't have those Vikings with their long range to move out with, then he can get caught out, and those carriers can, with sentries, kind of force field off, and
Yes.
be really
But
effective.
the SCV from Yeah Baby scouts this third base going up, and the reaction from Yeah Baby is to just move out and try to apply some pressure and possibly deny this third base. But maybe Monkey Cat finds a way to hold it, but he has to. I don't think he saw it. I will see it with his probe though.
I wouldn't move just these three void rays and the carrier over. That isn't
Oh,
enough to
this
defend.
will be. Yeah, I think he
Yeah,
knows. So there goes the cancel down, and the rocks are being destroyed by our Terran. He needs to get some more units. I
yeah,
feel just
definitely.
air isn't gonna cut it against this army competition. Army
And he's,
composition,
and
excuse
he's
me.
now moving in some sentries now to force field, so that those carriers with their long range can be effective.
Yeah. So if I was in the Terran's position now, I would actually try a drop at this point.
Definitely, I was just about to say that as well. Whilst he's got him engaged in his third, try and drop his main, and you can do some real economic damage here.
Yes, and the Terran is taking a third base behind this. Terran is floating a lot of minerals. He can actually put up a fourth command center, because I do think he should realize he's in a good shape as he is
Yeah,
now.
definitely. He has seen that obviously the Zerg, the Protoss is on two bases, and he's got him contained on two bases, so he can't take that third. So I definitely, but also there is a Void Ray now coming down to harass, but there is a Viking out and a couple of Marines that should be enough to keep the Void Ray away. Oh, we might even lose this Void Ray, which is
Yes.
really bad trade there.
Yeah, the one
And
Viking over there helping out, obviously. But
yeah,
what Yeah Baby doesn't know is maybe Monkey Cat has a hidden expansion on the map. He hasn't sent out like one Marine to just scout all the possible bases, because, I mean, yeah, you could guess, but rather be safe than sorry, I suppose. So
no, I definitely. But he's
it
now
could be.
pushing in. It's
Oh,
whether or not he
yes,
reacts well with these carriers and force fields. He can't lose those force fields, and they just die. There is no force fields done.
yes. But maybe the carriers can make something happen, because the Marines run in from a very strange angle.
And he just, yeah, it's a main Marauder comp army. And if you can just take out the last of those
Yes,
Marines,
it's 11 Marines remaining. But yeah, you see the Marauders blasting through the pylons. Very great idea to go for the pylons.
yeah, and then
It
the
does supply
econ.
blocking.
What he has to need, these Terran reinforcements need just to go and hit the natural, and he just won't have enough units then to defend.
Yes, and he knows he can't combat this carrier army with the current marine count he has, so he just goes for a snipe on the main, which is a great call.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
Really puts his economy behind.
yes, and almost gets the pylon. Too bad. But let's have a look at the worker count. It's 26 workers against 43. And the fourth base did finish for Yeah Baby.
I don't think this is now a good idea. Should have been when he was already concentrating. He has managed to take all of the opponent's bases out, and obviously mining time.
Yes, but imagine if Monkey Cat actually had, with all the money, 4,000 minerals available. Imagine if he had like double upgrades going for melee and just adds a couple of charge zealots in. It could work, you know?
Yeah,
But
exactly.
he has no. Well, he can still rebuild his base. But
Oh no, he's
he
move
move
commanding and not.
commands.
Oh no, that's
Oh,
really he lost.
that's not good.
No,
Yeah, that's 1.5 carrier for free, let's say.
yep, and he now just needs to focus fire with all these Marines, and that should be
Oh,
GG.
and there goes his carrier. Oh yeah, all the Terra needs to do now is just stim
Walk,
and
yeah,
finish the job.
walk up into the base. As all of the units are finished, and yeah, Monkey Cat says GG. Tried. It was unlucky. Tried to be interesting. It's a shame. It was obviously a different meta game. Nice to see. Whether it was viable is another matter.
Yeah, I think this sort of style is a lot harder to play than the Templar or the Colossus openers.
Yes,
Cause
definitely.
I
yeah,
yeah.
but nonetheless, nice try. It
Yeah,
was good
definitely.
effort
It's
to
nice
make
to
it
see
better.
something different.
Okay, guys, we'll go straight into the next game. It's going to be Tyoni and Dirk to take this one. Give Neil a bit of a break, you know. It's going to be a ZVT. That's why I gave it to Dirk.
Interesting.
That's why I gave it to Dirk. He doesn't play either. Alright,
Thanks,
guys.
man.
You're welcome, man. So, quick question over them last games. Obviously, it was really good to see something different.
Mhm.
But where do you feel that that player could have went better? Where did he get wrong? I felt there was a lack of ground up. Carries are
Yeah,
good.
he needs more gateways to support his carriers, because those are the costly units. So you need to defend them with yeah, like cannon fodder, let's say, like zealots.
Yeah, exactly. Something that will just tank that marine damage and marauder damage, so that they can't constantly just attack air. Because obviously, even those carriers really can tank a lot of damage, it really needs to have that ground enemy to take it away, focus far away from those carriers, which is really quite high DPS.
Yeah, but the thing is as well, if the zealots tank the damage, the carriers actually have bigger range than the marines, so
Yeah,
they could be
definitely.
sort of potent.
Right then, guys,
That's
it's
for sure.
going to be TVZ, and it's going to be Tyoni, and it's going to be Nova to cast. And apparently, Tea Time Prime has a complaint against you, Neil. You're not multitasking.
I'm not multitasking. What have I
Yeah,
not done?
I don't know. He's just
I'll
moaning.
have,
He's just
I'll have a
moaning.
look.
He's moaning. He's just moaning.
He's just
Right,
moaning, is he?
guys.
Okay.
Let's find out both players are ready.
I'll now go on mute and I'll let you go, Lassendo.
So it's Tyoni and Dirk. You guys ready?
Yes.
Ready?
Good. I know I am. Right, Gaunt says he's ready. Let's find out if his opponent is. Mr. Saiter, are you ready? While we wait, Saiter says yes. Right, quick profile view. So Saiter, 1v1, he's gold. He's highest ranking ever as platinum though, so he's gold this season. So he didn't manage to get promoted before the season lock. He's had 566 games this season, which tells everybody that he's been trying to get back to platinum. And his opponent count is, I do believe, silver, 1v1, and 291 games played this one. So let's do it to it, guys. Here we go.
Alright,
Alright.
while the loading screen finishes, let's get in this game again on Entombed Valley, since it's still a round 3 game.
Indeed, we sure. It's gonna be interesting.
Yes. So, ZVT.
CVT, well, not the matchup that I have like the least knowledge of, but there's some. There's some.
Well, yeah, let's see. Alright, in the bottom right, we have our orange Zerg player, Gaunt.
And in our top right position, we do have our teal or blue Terran. It's gonna be Saiter.
Yes, and again, they're not in the close thirds position, which is a very annoying position to be in, like when the third base from each player is very close to the third base of the other player. It often leads to like all-in situations, and it's not really entertaining to watch sometimes. Well, it can be. But what are
Indeed.
you expecting from this game, judging on the spawning positions?
Well, this map, ooh, we are seeing a little lag, but in this game, this map, I really like to go ahead and take a fast third because when the ramp is so tight actually for a third base ramp, so you can easily go ahead and just like two racks it up, and you can actually have a very brilliant wall off,
Yeah,
and
but
you can secure it quite neatly.
yeah, you're absolutely correct about the fast third. I mean, that would be the best macro decision he could make. And unit composition wise, I think mech would be actually a great idea because you can have that early third. You have access to extra gas, and that of course it will make your mech build a lot stronger than a 2-base one.
Indeed, if you go ahead and get the 3 bases up as a Terran, you can go ahead and get so many Hellions and tanks. Early game just provides such a neat defense. It's so hard to pass through, especially if you're gonna go a Roach Link combo. No, I mean circling Baneling combo. Whoops.
Well, Roachling is still a pretty viable push against a Hellion opener. Nurtio likes to play that sort of style, but we see our Terran open up with a Gas Geyser, which I feel he's just going for the good old factory as soon as possible, and then switch it with the reactor on the barracks to get some early Hellions out.
Yes, it's very good to get out those early Hellions, especially also you can do a 1-1-1, which is actually not just a cheesy all-in, where you just drop 4 Hellions in your opponent's base with medibacks and it can absolutely decimate your opponent's mineral line. It's so good. It's also working very nice against Protoss. It's so hard to counter if you don't have any quick mobile stalkers out early. So
Yes,
maybe that's
and
what we're gonna see.
while our Terran player gets a free Overlord,
Indeed.
and he does hide the factory just out of the Overlord vision. If you saw, he just pulled his SCV back to throw the factory down a bit more in the center to avoid the Overlords from scouting it, while Gaunt went ahead and took his third base.
Indeed, so he didn't see it, so he will not know yet what is coming to him, and we do see a second refinery going down, getting ready to do that tank production maybe.
Yes, but I also feel the Zerg is going to open 4 to 6 queens, because the Zerg should still have an Overlord. Well, the Zerg should have an Overlord near or going to the natural of Terran, just to check out if he's expanding, yes or no, because he can kind of guess what might be happening.
Yes, indeed, because currently he has no vision at all. There's no overlords in any near distance to our Terran, and we do see the second factory going down, so it's
Oh,
going to be mostly mech play, which is going to be quite interesting to watch. And a
yes,
far
but
third.
he doesn't have a natural even. So he does go into Hellion, and I think he's gonna start Blue Flame now. There we go. So yeah, it's gonna be a Blue Flame Hellion opener.
Yes,
Maybe
that
if he
is.
puts a reactor on the barracks and pumps out a few extra Marines with it, it could be quite potent, like a Marine Hellion push.
Yeah, that's definitely devastating. If it's successful at least. So far, no spine crawlers being thrown down, so he does seem pretty satisfied with his position. And 2 queens going down. Oh, actually blocking the ram in case Hellions should run by. That's quite smart by him early on. And the third base is just being completed, making drones and getting that roach warren. So
Yes, the Roach Warren, just to be safe, he should get an Evo Chamber with this, just in case of Banshees again. The timing for a Cloaked Banshee is 7 minutes 30, but you do want to have Evo Chamber up around 7 minutes, or at least finished around 7 minutes, just in case.
yes, indeed, because you also want to go ahead and get those upgrades quite early. You don't want to start upgrades like 12 minutes. That's quite late, and your opponent is going to be ahead. They're so crucial. And they also work as a quite neat wall-off to this very wide ramp, those 2 Evos. So we're gonna see tank production and double Hellion maybe? We don't see any tanks out yet.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be Hellion for now, but he's investing so hard. He's going to take the Expo now. He Gaunt does have an overloading position, but it just doesn't have vision. It just needs to move a little bit to the side and he will check out the expansion. But
Yes,
in the
he does go down
meanwhile,
to the third, but there's absolutely no drones there. So he can feast a little on that hatchery, but that's it.
but he also gets confirmation. It's like a scan he doesn't have to use to check out if he has a third or not. But the spine crawler is in position, the queens are in position, so
So Gaunt is actually in a very good position right now. Having that Evo actually right now, but there's no lair take yet, so he's not gonna have
yeah, it should be taking later. Oh, this is a bit too.
that's a little risky, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna lose everything for like a small cost. I think he got like 2 workers. Yeah, 2 workers killed.
Yeah,
What he should
2
have done is
workers.
maybe use a scan on that active creep tumor and try to just snipe the creep tumors in the front and then just go back
Yeah, that would
without
have been
losing all the Hellions. It would have been so much more cost efficient.
exactly. Because throwing away all those Hellions, that is, it didn't pay off. not quite. And now that he's not saturated on that third base yet, and we do see the second base just finishing from Saito.
I think he just wants to clear these rocks so his roaches can be defending against Hellions. Now he knows that Hellions are a threat. And
Yes.
the Overlord is gone from gold, so yeah, he did get confirmation on the natural. One thing I do want to see is just a bit more active, like maybe a Muta switch or something from Gaunt, because that's what his sister is lacking now at the moment. He's lacking anti-air.
Yeah, he has absolutely nothing. He has tanks. He has like 6 marines. That's it. So he doesn't have very good anti-air defense. He can just devastate those workers. There's so many of them right now. But we do see him moving out a little army of roaches, taking those tank shots, and he's safe for now. Those 3 tanks are supporting very well.
3 tanks more than enough.
Exactly. But so far he has had that third base down for at least some minutes now, but there's still no drones. He's still
Maybe
rallying
it will
drones
just
to
serve as
protect.
macro hatch, because let's look at the production. Nah, there's 12 drones on the way.
Oh yeah, so I do see that.
So he did win for just some small pressure. Maybe there was like a small window where he could
Indeed.
apply some pressure on the natural, but yeah, with the siege tanks, absolutely got shot down.
Yeah, they're so good early game. It's absolutely amazing. We
But
do see the
it
spire
is-
being thrown down.
Yes, and he's opening also with a double eBay with melee, with ground upgrades, and yeah, going in heavy Marine Marauder production. So we're just gonna transition into a normal game with Marine tank. He could have actually switched. He built on the starport. He built the reactor while he could have just switched it with the reactor at factory and used the factory war as an add-on builder.
Yes, indeed. But
But
of 2 bases, if you have only 2 racks, you're gonna end up with a lot of spare minerals if you're not gonna go ahead and go mech also.
yeah, but he's now building an extra barracks on that reactor though.
Alright, that's good.
But he needs to like use a scan on the Zerg's main, because he's gonna be too late with turrets and stuff like that. He has no steam.
No stem yet, but he is actually going into double Viking production. I don't know if he scouted that spire, but if it's blindly, it's a very good choice. Double Viking.
I think it's blind Vikings to give vision for the tanks.
Yeah, that's also quite good. But then again, looking at the armor supply, it is actually favoring Saito just a little.
Yeah, but that's normal for a Zerg to be ahead at this time, just because they have that larva mechanic. So it's not too unusual. But let's have a look at what's the Zerg is now getting like 5 mutas, couple of links, because he did see the push from Terran on the edge of his creep. So he's a bit scared about some potential damage, but what the units he's getting out now is gonna be devastating if Caesar stays in the center of the map, I feel.
Yes, because he only brought like 7 marines out to the field. That cannot take down 5 mutas.
Yes.
So is he gonna engage here? He is actually gonna go ahead and engage. Those mutas need to focus down those tanks. But it's easily gonna be cleaned up. His roach army is simply not. Well, his siege tanks are
the
not good
siege
enough
tank
to just
do a lot of damage though. He could have came out of that way more ahead, but Scyther is taking a hidden base here at the top. And
oh yeah, very sneaky. And also 5 more mutas and a good wave of links again. And we are seeing pathogen glands being researched, so we're also gonna see infestors soon.
Well, we actually see a Hydra then go down. That's interesting.
Indeed.
And the mutas actually get shut down by Vikings. I haven't seen this in a while. The mutas got shut down by Vikings.
So it was a good choice to get those Vikings blindly, but he does need more marines. How many does he have? He has, alright, he has improved a little. That's like 12 now. Oh, he quoted me blindly saying Vikings. So apparently he's watching stream.
Yeah.
We don't know that.
But let's focus on the game and let the players do what they do best. Yes, but we do need to see an armory from Scyther for sure. He's like, there we go. The armory just finished, but he doesn't have the gas to start his like 2-2 upgrades because some of his fourth gas isn't saturated well enough. Only 2 in the main gas, but we see an engagement while a push being set up by Scyther as well. And this push actually has a bit more potential. He could put the tanks in a bit better position, but what he's lacking now is medivacs because of those early Vikings. And if he's not careful,
Yes, Gaunt is just gonna go ahead and pick up whatever he can. There was a little army just a little ahead, and it was easily cleaned out. Not much to say there. But he doesn't have a very good contain. He has 4 tanks, but he needs to spread them out a little. I think that's what he's doing now. And also getting those medivacs out. He needs them. They are crucial.
yeah, he definitely needs those medivacs. Because now with the infestors on the map, it's gonna be hard. And
that
a
fungal,
bit,
that's so good by
yeah,
Gaunt.
was a little bit careless as well to run the Marines so far ahead of the tanks.
Yes, and he did get that very late siege
Yeah.
up, so Gaunt really came out of that
Yes,
engagement.
really gets punished for that. And then a counter will be the logical follow-up, it seems, which is a great call.
Yes, there's not much back home to actually defend. We see one bunker, but that's easily going to be taken out. There's so much. 5 infestors, a whole army of roaches. SCVs being rolled out off the line.
Oh, and another nice fungal on the SCVs, and there goes the GG.
It's a GG, not much to do there. Brilliant play by Gaunt.
Yes. By Scyther, you mean?
No, Saito was.
I was just about to say that. I was like, no. Gaunt was the Saito was the Terran. Gaunt was
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say what?
So
It's all good.
confusing.
It's all good. It's all good. As the overlay again. Okay, it looks like my automatic switcher is broke. Oh well, I'll have to do it manually. Never mind. So
Well, yeah.
we have got the next game. It's going to be. I'm going to throw Tyoni with Neil. I'm gonna have to.
With that, Neil.
Yeah. Right. Tyoni, we wish you the
Yes?
best of luck.
Well, thank you, man. It is going to be PvP.
You're gonna need it. Do you know why? You're gonna be casting with Neil,
Ooh.
and he hasn't even realised that we're talking about him yet. And he's in the channel, right? And he's adminning, but he hasn't rejoined the call, so we can talk crap about him all the time. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, have been on the call the whole time. I just had it on mute.
Yeah.
Yeah, you forgot it. Right?
Yeah. All right.
It was actually my bad because I thought I was started speaking to you for about 5 minutes ago, but when the game ended, but none of you heard me and I couldn't figure out why. Then I realised mute was still on.
Fail much.
Many fail in my life.
Yeah.
But yeah, I actually want to ask to the chat. What does the chat think? What will happen in the next PvP we will have?
The next
I'm
one?
kinda
You mean
curious.
this
Yeah.
one or
Yeah, this one, this PvP. What does the chat think that's gonna happen?
Neil? Apparently, you're still pending to get into the game. We're waiting on you.
Yeah, I
my
don't
friend.
know why I've accepted it. My
Okay, hold on.
internet's-
Oh, that's fine. I shall remove from lobby, like so, and go into this one and go add noob to game. Tralala. Oh, you. All right, fine. You declined my invitation then.
my internet's just died on me.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Wait a sec.
Yeah.
Wait a sec. I'm just re-signing in now. Hopefully,
Okay.
I say with real cross fingers.
Okay, guys, we're just gonna have a quick look at the brackets. The brackets. Right, and Pake has made it through to round 4, obviously, because that's the game we're going to be in now. We do see IMOCO versus DJ Thomas. That's I do believe a PvP as well. Yep, that's a PvP as well. Narvac versus Last Man Standing is a PvZ. And we do see Isaac V versus Sergos. And down in Group 5, it's Painkiller versus Serba. Then in Group 6, it will be Alien versus Yeah Baby, the Irish Terror, as I'm going to call him. Van Brover losing out to Hanshur's. Oh, so Hanshur's is the first one through to our quarterfinals, it does look like. Yes, he is indeed. Should we see if we can get you back in the game now?
I'm now online. It's all fine. Let's go. Hope it works.
Yeah, I'll do that invite thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's always a good idea.
Yeah.
Those old eyes of yours, it's just really hard to find that button now, isn't it?
The trolling be happening. Okay.
Yeah.
For a cuss, you're not very talkative at all, Neil. What's the matter with you?
Oh no, it's just my internet's a bit silly. Okay, so yeah, right. PvP. Pake, obviously we know a lot about him, have spoken a lot about him in terms of his qualities. What we haven't seen much of, that I'd like to see how well Pake does against, is we haven't seen much in terms of his early harass. A lot of the times when he goes into a macro game, when he goes to 3 and 4 bases, he performs fine. There isn't many mistakes, etc. I'd like to see what Keldorf could do with early attack.
It's a cue, and it goes to you, sir. That would be Tyani's turn to talk, to answer the question. Are you there?
What question, sir? I was reading chat. Holy hell.
See, Neil, he's brand new and he's learned already to troll you, so that's fine. It's good. Right, we're just going to do a quick, brief view profile on Keldorf. Why? Because we've never done it. And he is gold 1v1. Most games played this season is 495. Most played mode is 1v1, and he's had over 1,066 career games. So Pake might have his number. Who knows? Right then, guys, we are ready to move. Let's do it to it.
As we catch the end of the loading screen,
Yes, we do.
we in the game.
We do. We have a PvP in the bottom right-hand corner. We do have Pake, our blue Protoss.
And same goes for race, but not name. It is Keldorf in the top left position, the purple Protoss today.
So obviously, as a Protoss player yourself, where do you see this going on this map? What's the current metagame on Shakuras?
Oh well, I would love to see a lot of Phoenix play. Phoenix play is so cool, as well as transitioning into Immortals. But I think it's mostly gonna be a Colossus, since that is what the majority of Protoss people in the lower leagues tend to do. But we might not even get there. Maybe we will see a 4-gate. It is very normal that people actually go and do that, or a cannon rush.
Yeah, definitely. As you said, Cannon Rush 4 gates in the lower leagues are standard kind of builds in terms of laddering. I just wonder if it's the same in tournament play.
Yeah, I feel whenever I play, I will never cheese. I have the honor myself to not go ahead and cheese. It's more interesting to go ahead and bring a brilliant metagame and something to show the audience. So I really hope that these guys will do their best to go ahead and do some interesting.
Exactly. It looks like it was a 12 gate from Keldoth and a 13 gate from Pake.
Indeed.
And then they're both now scouting to see where the opponent is.
Yes, whenever I see people taking the gateway on 12, I do always suspect the 4 gate, because you get out that cyber core and you get out that warp gate technology a lot faster.
Yeah, exactly. Will definitely be confirmed with their gas timings. As you can see, they're both taking it on 15. So it could be that it was just a slightly early 12 gate.
Yes, quite indeed. But as we are going to see, it is standard PvP. We will never see a Forge fast expand. We will not see an expansion taking maybe in the first 15 minutes, maybe. Because PvP revolves around going one base against one base.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously, I wonder if it will turn into something like if they'll go try and cut corners here, as you said, a 3 gate robos gives you slight edge over a 4 gate. if you're the defensive 3-gate Robo. But then obviously if you go 3-gate Phoenix, then you have a slight edge over 3-gate Robo. It just kind of depends on what they're going to do in terms. Are they going to choose to be the aggressor, or it'll really depend in the first 7 or 8 minutes to see where they go with their builds.
Yes, and what will define the aggressor and the defender is what I will normally do when I ladder is to see the cybercore timing. So if I see my opponent is ahead of mine, I will always play defensively because he will have warp take out faster and he will have his army a lot faster. So I normally won't go into a robo because I will normally only get like 1 immortal out before his actual army comes, and that's not enough to defend a 4-gate, I think. But
No,
maybe
that's fair enough. Yeah.
maybe these players can pull it off.
We do see that Keldorf has taken a second gas and only put 2 gases in it. I don't know if that's on purpose or a mistake. And he has gone 1-gate Robo. So,
Yes.
Obviously, into a quick observer, which is understandable. I guess then it'll be he might add on an extra 2 gates and go 3-gate Robo. I can't see him going much more than that because he just can't support it off of one base.
Nope, indeed. And we do see 2 more gates being thrown down right here. So that I think it's gonna line up nicely with the cybercore timing, or maybe a little late. Yeah, a little late, but that's fine. But he will get out at least 1 immortal. He does not have it made yet, but he has it targeted, so it might be in the near future.
Yeah,
but we
exactly.
do see 4 gateways from Pike.
Yeah, so he's going into a traditional 4-gate, and as we said, obviously 3-gate Robo. You said you felt like it's tough to hold off a 3-gate Robo with the Immortal, but he has gone obviously gate Robo first before the extra 2 gates, so that Immortal will be out with a possibility of a second one being out. It's
Indeed.
whether or not he can hold the initial pressure now.
Yes, we do see 2 pylons being thrown down, so we do see the 4-gate. He is gonna commit to that, so let's see if we get that sentry. That is so crucial, but the immortal pops out, and there it's just gonna go ahead and roast those.
Yep, and there's the first
Stalkers.
kill. It's already received. There's the second one. 2 Immortals going down really fast. Now he just needs to make sure he doesn't. There's the high ground warp in.
Oh yeah, if the sellers get on the immortal, it's gonna be so tough. So is Keldorf gonna go ahead and hold this? It's gonna be so tough. He needs to micro perfectly.
And he now needs to warp in as well. That's a big thing. He is not warping any more units in.
No, and he did not. He did lose the immortal and does not have a second one coming. So army supply is heavily favoring Pake. It's 18-7. So
yeah,
Pake
and
might go ahead and take this game.
the
We do see the
GG.
GG, well played. Quite a short game, but Pake executed the 4-gate, excellent.
Yeah.
GG.
I'd just like to say, that's the first time we've seen Pake do a 4-gate. He never does early game stuff like that. He's been a macro player through and through. It's the first time I have ever seen him do it.
Same here.
It was a very solid 4-gate as well. Timing was fine. Obviously, really put Keldorf under pressure, and he had 1 star. We only had 1 zealot, 1 stalker to the 2 stalkers of his opponent.
Yes, and when you only have 1 sentry, there's no way that you can hold that ramp. You need a lot more. If
Do you
wanna
know
go
where
ahead
I
and
feel
hold
he
it.
went wrong? Where Keldorf went wrong? Is when he tried to... When he got the Immortal out, rather than bringing it forward, he pulled back. Big time. The second you saw that warping of Zealots, he just pulled back. And in my eyes, he should have been doing a lot more.
I agree, definitely.
Right then, for this one, I'm going to go me and Dirk. You two get a rest. Go on, get out. Go away. Go on, shoo. You're fired. Go on, get out.
Alright, sir, alright.
Me and Nova will be taking this one. As I talk to myself because no one's here. It was a queue. It went to you and you're not here. But it's fine. But I've got to admit, that was somewhat really weird to see Pake do a bit of a cheese. It's something I've never seen him do. I'm pretty sure he's not going to stick to cheese, but it probably threw his opponent off. That's probably why he did it. It's all good. And Dirk, just to see if you're there. Are you coming into call? Say yes. Okay, no worries. It does look like I'm going to have to grab one of the other co-casters to jump in with me.
Hello?
Neil, it's going to be me and you!
Sweet.
Nova's ran away.
Okay, that's fine. Or obviously, Lasse can on his first night he can join in if it's another. Depending on what it is, I suspect. If it's a toss matchup, is he already in the game? I don't mind either way.
Tyone is, yes.
Oh, okay, what I'll do is I'll decline it, then I'll let you two battle it out.
Awesome sauce.
That's so generous of you, man.
Tiny.
No problem, buddy.
You scared yet? You scared?
I'm shaking, man. I have a resting pulse of like 200. So
8 levels reaching high.
over 9,000, man.
Okay.
So PVC. It's gonna be Narvik, the guy that I also was matched against in my Plat Rush. So I'm gonna love to.
Oh, in Platinum Rush was he? Did you lose? Did you lose to him?
No, it was the game that I was being casted. I won against him.
Ah, that's right. Yes. In fact, no. It was Neil and Dirk who took your game actually. Who casting?
Yep. So I'm already suspecting that I'm not gonna explain his tactics, but Banelings.
So, last man standing, he is our Protoss player. Let's have a quick look at his stats now. He has 238 games played this season. His current league is gold. His most played mode is 1v1. And total games of his career is 895. And, of course, that little captain sign there, Wings of Liberty, is complete.
Oh yeah.
Have you completed the Wings of Liberty? Or is it just you brought it just because you want to go straight into RTS action?
Oh yeah, the campaign. I think when I actually started to reach a point where I had to micro, I just quit. I wanted to ladder. No micro of Terran. Terran is such an unbalanced race, man. I would never play that.
What, Terran?
Oh yeah,
You think they're unbalanced? They're just Imber, aren't they?
it's so imba.
That's why Neil plays with him, because he can't use any other race.
Oh yeah, Vikings.
I
man.
know.
No.
Vikings get to land and everything, and he doesn't realise it. But then again, Neil, he's just like down in Paper League, right? He's that bad, honestly.
Oh yeah, sometimes I feel that myself. It's quite embarrassing when you lose against something silly.
Let's
see
find
if our
out
two guys are
both.
ready.
Yep. Let's see if they're both ready.
So far, no sign of life.
No sign of life. Narvik's just sleepy. Last man standing. I saw last man standing say something, but he said thank you. Oh, last man standing said he is.
And then just Narvik.
Is he ready? Is our little Zerg player ready? Tra-la-la-la-la-la.
I just realized that Narvik's name backwards is Kevnar, but I think I've heard that somewhere
Kevran.
before.
Kevran. No, Kevran.
Kevran, yeah.
Kevran, yeah. Come on, Narvik, are you ready, my friend? We are waiting on Narvik just for a second. He knows. Basically, he's probably just going to get a drink or something. While we're waiting.
Break.
Yeah, because obviously Neil talks for English.
Oh, now I guess, yeah. He's sick. Ah, it's no problem, man.
Right. Let's find out if he's ready, though. Guys out there in the chat, give Narvik some love. He's ill. Oh.
All 37 of you. Come on.
Oh, is that really? We've only got 37? Man, we was up to 60 earlier. What's going on? Where's everybody gone?
It's jumping up and down. I swear to God, I
Right.
was watching just before the last game. It was like 47 or something. Now it plummeted down, and it's gonna rise again sometime.
Here we go then.
We're all ready.
And as we jump into game, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, he is our blue Protoss player. He is the last man standing.
Yes, and with the yellow color this time, it is Narvik spawning in our top right position as the yellow Zerg indeed. So, a PVC. That is very.
I'm expecting on this map on Shakira's Plateau. I always see. I've casted so many games of Narvak,
Yeah.
and his tendency to do a lot of two base all ins or go into four base macro style. So I don't want to call something that's going to be, oh no, that's the wrong idea. So I am going to say that he's going to go 15 hatch or 15 pull. Whereas our Protoss player, I would say he's going to forward fast expand just so he could match the economy of the Zerg player.
Indeed. I'm not doing what I did in my game. If you remember that.
Oh, against Narvak, didn't you do a one base?
I started one base and then expanded with Forge.
Oh, dear.
I loved your reaction when I did it. It's like quite good. But I wonder if Narvik is gonna go ahead and do his roach timing like he did last time, just maxing out on roaches like 13 minutes into the game or something.
It was 15 minutes 14 seconds he maxed out in his last game, and that was, but he took late gas, so he's going to take, oh, no deny on the natural hatchery there.
That goes down perfectly.
So Last Man Standing is a new contender to the tournament. It's good to see new players. Awesome to see new players.
Yes. So we see that drone being brought off the line to just go ahead and harass that probe. And no gas yet, so maybe we will see a third base, maybe we will see a two base timing, like you said, it's possible.
Now we are seeing many Zergs nowadays do that, basically just take up three bases. Nope, it's going to be a two base, then spawning pool, then lay down a third. I'm hazarding a guess, should I say. Now something about Shakira's Plateau that I really do like is these four little pillars in the center of the map. Now for a Terran, this is brilliant, and for Protoss, this is brilliant. Why? Simple. You can put hold position Colossus up here. You can also put hold position Blink Stalkers up there.
Up to that.
And for Terran, well, tank up and off you go, because you can siege up here and have a choke on either side. It really is good.
Yes, indeed. It's something that I have never actually abused in my games. I normally just, having Colossus on high ground is so effective if you can manage to pull it off. If you get a good engagement there.
Look at Narvak saying, sorry son, that's not your expansion, it is mine, and there comes the two cannons. There's one cannon about to finish up. So it's 3 cannons, that's 300, what's that, 1, 2, wow, 450 minerals wasted. Especially since he's not under any sort of attack. It's not needed. 1 cannon would have been more than sufficient. But I like this. He'll get it right down. Basically, hopefully he'll either do that and go and take a gas, cancel it, make a gas, or try and make a hatchery again. But I don't know if he can. And with 2 things, he's going to have to cancel now. Any moment now.
You're going to see it, I hope.
Oh, it's going to die.
Oh,
Oh, cancel.
and the drone survives for now.
Can he actually? No. Can he take a gas? I'd like to see him take a gas. That'd be so close to taking that. The cybernetics core does finish up. We are seeing a queen come out onto the field now. Is he going to go straight into inject? Yes, he is. Narvak on top of his game. Look at his saturation already on both bases. That is absolutely brilliant. We do see double gas coming down. Are we going to see his trademark third? Yes, he is. This does mean, ladies and gentlemen, he is going to go that, and we are expecting a roach warring at any time now.
We're just waiting, but that was so brilliant play by Narvak. That was such a delayed nexus from Last Man Stand. So.
Oh yeah, but look at the what he's done. He's so far ahead. I know it says only supply-wise it's 27 to 32, but the bottom line is Narvak has his base up in mining, whereas his opponent is still building, and he had to waste them extra minerals on cannons. Yes, he's got a nice static defense. But what happens if he goes mutas? He's just going to come flying in the centre here and come straight into the bank. That's it. Game over. We are going to see that extra 3 gateways thrown down.
Indeed.
Lair coming up.
Ooh, interesting. So I wonder if it is going to be Brofestus or annoying Mutalisks.
Oh, hang on. I'm actually debating this. Is he just using it to drone up? Because there's no Roach Warren down. He's going into Lair. Metabolic Beast is coming down as well. But both Evolution Chambers as part of that wall off. Is he going to take a 4? I'm expecting to. Is this going to be a 2-base all in? Or a 2-base Roach timing perhaps? Because the Roach Warren has now just gone down. Behind in the mineral line.
Indeed, and with Lair he can go ahead and get those speed roaches. They're so efficient. And he doesn't. Last Man Stand has not really anything for defense right now.
No,
And
he's got 3 cannons, a stalker, and a sentry on its way out. Whereas, there we go. Now he's got 4. He's got 5 gates off of 2 base, which is perfectly fine. I'm expecting the third base to come down from either player. Which one's going to do it? Is it going to be Narvak, or is it Narvak's just following this probe along, who's on waypoint, just to see if he's got a third. So we are seeing 1-1 come up for Narvak, as well as Metabolic Spood and Glorious Contusion. So we are going to see 1-1 come out of Narvak. And is he taking his 4th? Yes, he has. Straight away, Roaches come out onto the field. I'm expecting this to be the 9 to 10 minute push with Roaches with 1-1. That'd be a very strong attack. Pretty standard. And it does seem to win most people a lot of games. And look at that. That changing dies straight away.
indeed, and with only 2 pylons supporting everything at the front, if he can just break those, there's no cannons, there's 1 less gateway. So I think we are seeing Narvik in a very good position. He's almost double the food.
Double supply of Last Man Standing, definitely. And Warp Tech's only now just kicked in at the 9 minute and 20 seconds mark is when his Warp Tech finished. And look at this, 1+1 now, halfway done for Last Man Standing. He's got a few Stalkers out and 2 Sentries, so he can force field the ramp, which is what he's going to need to do. He's going to need to force field that ramp and basically let the cannons beat off the Roaches. We are seeing a sort of a ninja third.
Yep. But what we need to see from Last Man Standing is, yeah, we do see the robot being thrown down right there when I thought
but the problem is, look at this, the push out coming out from Narvik now as we do follow it. Why? It's just so many Roaches there. And with the Lings, they'll basically poke up that ramp, look to see what's there. But then he's getting a nice force out. I like this pylon positioning. Why? Because one of these goes down. Both these cannons are still in use. So he's going to have to come up and basically force his way through here. 1+1 is about to finish. There it goes. Lovely jubbly. So he's got it. We are seeing the Twilight Council now about to finish as well. There he is. As it morphs into existence there. Let's have a look. See, that's quite a look at that. I'm going to have a look at the army supply now. Wow, Narvik's got that's a huge difference. 42 to 79. It does not matter. He could afford basically go up there, do the damage, and just kill it. And there we go. Oh, look at this. But he's going to... I don't think he should be pulling back. I do not think he should be pulling back. He's going to unpower that forge. He needs to push up. I don't think he should be pulling down. He's losing so many units for no reason there.
And we do see that Last Man Stand is supply block with no pylon on the way. And first Immortal popping up, but look at that, 15 Roaches in production. That's a lot of Roaches.
Another Queen. We do see Grounds Weapon level 2 come up. Which is really weird to see because most pros nowadays, I know these guys are not pros, but most pros nowadays go to try and get... Oh no, severely supply blocked. 1 cannon to help him, but it doesn't matter because he can crawl up. He can get round. One shot these. If he can get to that, I don't think he's going to be able to hold this. There's the Guardianship. Great force fields on them ramp. And look at this. He's unpowered all of it. There's 1 cannon there, but it does not matter. Narvak is going to lose his supply. Great hold by Last Man Standing.
Just look at that. Immortal has so many great chances. It's just standing there right in the back and just shooting everything. It's so brilliant.
That Immortal has 4 kills on it. It's such a boss.
But
look at that.
Narvik having his 3rd base.
Oh, he's going to meet him out. Is he going to meet him out on the field? This is where he can snipe off so many of the... Oh, he needs to get them sentries. If he can get them sentries, that would be good. He's going to target fire down that Immortal. Yes, he does.
And it goes down.
But all he has to do now is just run home. There's no point for him to move in. Look at these. All smart gameplay there. Pick off that Immortal. The Roach Killer.
And then just move home, yeah.
Yep. Let's have a look at his Ninja Third now. He has got Queen up. He is going straight... This is amazing. Look at that. Straight into production. He is droning up quite well. Where I just want to have a look at the upgrades. It is 1-1 at present. I feel right now it's in favour of Last Man Standing, but not by much. Worker Supply is... No, in fact, Worker Supply is dead even. Well, more or less. Narvak has 5 more drones than probes over Last Man Standing, and Army Supply is 62 to 76.
Yeah, so we see that he's taking into Colossus and he's taking that 3rd base. So, in my opinion, he should not go ahead and attack and risk losing his army. If he loses everything, he will not be able to defend his 3rd and he will not be able to get out those Colossus. He needs a meat shield for those Colossus, so he should sit back tight and defend. That's a good clump of Roaches right there. But look at the Stalkers, they're so far ahead, so they're going to be caught out of position.
Oh, we're going back into the engagement. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We do have an Immortal out on the field now. All these roaches are trying to target down all these... Oh, he gets the sentry kills and so much. And I do believe if they target fire this Immortal, this will be very devastating for Last Man Standing because he cannot afford to do it. And look at so much gas there being wasted. All these Immortals will fall. Oh no, these roaches are trying to get out. Look at the defensive force fields going down. And will he survive? No, that sentry falls. The other one does as well. And oh my word, Narvik has him on the Last Man Standing on the back foot.
Right, indeed. The first clause is just about to pop out, but
Look at this. We do see a third from Last Man Standing, though.
yes, indeed. It's not yet saturated, but he is actually guarding it with photon cannons, where someone prefer gateways, because that will automatically just line up the amount of gateways that you can support.
Yep. But look at this. So many roaches coming down here. We see the first Colossus coming out. Look at that. He's going to target fire down that drone. He's going to get the cancel on these. No, he's not. He's just going to get the kill on him. But look at this. He's meeting him out. The first Colossus is out on the field. He's going into for the third. He's trying to get these great defensive force field. Now allowing the cannons to come up. And look at this. He's going to lose the Colossus. I don't think he needs to get that Colossus onto that high ground. Is he going to do it? No. He's trying to backtrack. Oh dear, and all these zealots caught out of position as well. We do see him beating them off. Low health roaches though. I look at this nice little split of the army up there. He has an army up there, so trying to lure his opponent in, and if he gets around. But look at this, so it's quite. I'd say it's in Narvik's favour, just as 106 supply to 137 of Last Man Standing. But Narvik now sees that little hidden packet of army supply. Let's have a look down here. We do see a 1 sentry, quite a few zealots. Good positioning of the zealots, could do some damage here. Yeah, there we go. Soak up some of them roach kills, but look at the surround. Kills off most of these. Is he going to pick off that sentry? Let's have a look. We do see the second Colossus now popping out in the field. Great high ground position there. Now he has to backtrack. So
Yeah, that's so good. But I don't really think that Narvik is using his... well, he's in the lead, but he's not using that... what do you call it? Well, he's in the lead, but he's not using it very well. He's wasting too many roaches.
He's not trade efficient right now. And it's not only that, he's not ahead. He's now just break even. He has took a fourth, which is smart, but the problem is he's allowing the Protoss player to get onto free bases, get into that Colossus tech. He is throwing down the Infestor Pit. We are seeing Burrow. There's the Infestor Pit. Are we going to see Macro? Yes, there's the Macro Hatches. Sorry about that. I did not pick it up. We are seeing a massive drone transfer as well. We do see, oh, look at this. Level 2 attack coming up for the Zerg player. But right now I feel that he needs a lot more roaches. We do see 2 Colossus out. I want to have a look at the unit tab. It is 72 probes to 59 drones. 72 drones to 59 probes. 16 zealots, 2 Colossus, 9 stalkers, 4 sentries versus 1. Yes, that's right. I said it. 1 Ling, 22 roaches. So if we look at the army supply, it is in favour of Last Man Standing by a good 20%.
Yes, Last Man Standing has done a very good defense, but he needs to just move out now. The spy is not done for 50 more seconds, and he needs to move up before those corruptors come into play. He does not have blink, so he can't blink and just kill them. He needs to move now if he wants to have his...
Spy's only halfway done though. Right now, I feel that if he pushes now, he might have a chance of knocking Narva off his throne. But then again, 3 Colossus, that is a heavy push. If he pushes right now and get one of these push, I think if he pushes right this very second, this could kill Narvik, but we do not know. I do want to follow this. Are they going to engage? There's a nice concave of roaches there. Look at this on the Xel'Nagas. They do see this force coming. Oh, so Narvik in great map awareness. Now Narvik maxing out again as I spill my words. Now, like I said earlier, he can get them Colossus on them high grounds. If he picks where he wants to engage, this will be brilliant. He's going to come in. There we go. Now he comes around for the supply. Is he going to get
nice engagement?
Great engagement for Last Man Standing. Look at this. Look at that. Colossus on the high ground. Like I said, if he can get them Colossus on the high ground. And, oh, where's the Guardian Shields, though? This is, oh, so many roaches wasted. Narvik engaging us wrong. There we go. There's the Colossus on the high ground, like I said. And that, wow, great micro indeed. And Narvik on the back foot. It's pretty much even. Defensive force field. No, it wasn't. It was an offensive force field. Burrow coming down. Is he going to lose his fourth? It does look like he is. Oh my word, he's pulling all drones as well. Oh
so
no.
many drones just being roasted right there.
I'm not sure that was a smart move. Let's have a look at this. We do see all these zealots here to pick off all the roaches on the incoming. Are they going to do anything? No, they're not. All these roaches, they're going to get surrounded. He needs to pick off these zealots first. Does not. If he can sack that base, it's fine. It's still free base for us, free base. But I don't think Narvak has the forces. Look at the supply. It's 130 supply, 414 now for Last Man Standing. Last Man Standing was behind. He's now going to try and do this. Look at the burrow, but it won't make a blind bit of difference. We do see an observer with him, and look at all the roaches' health. Just drops. You're going to have to pull everything, but that's not going to help. Why? Because they're just going to go straight in. He's going to move. Look at this. Colossus going. Did great micro skills by Last Man Standing. I'm very impressed with that.
Very well played by him. But he is a Protoss with +3 attacks. It's so
Oh,
good.
but look. Sorry to cut you off there, but the Corruptors have just popped, and both Colossus fell. So Narvak just holding it.
Yes, a 7 in total indeed. So he lost pretty much everything, but he has a good bunch of Zealot, but he needs those Stalkers. He cannot do anything to those Corruptors. They have a good bunch of armor already. So
I don't think he's got enough roaches in this army. Let's have a look at the army supply. It is 67 to 74. Narvak definitely has a little bit of a lead. Not by much. We do see nothing but Zealots and 2 Colossus. Plus Void Rays out on the field. I like this. This is really good. But I feel he needs to get up there, get on that high ground. But then again, there is a cannon. Oh, there's cannons. He's really chose to engage in the wrong position here. But he did need to do that. So Last Man Standing doesn't attack him. This will give the Zerg player plenty of time to macro up and basically bring in some serious heavy duty. But look at this. These Corruptors are not attacking.
no, now we're just focusing down those Void Rays, but they're having a feast on those Colossus now.
yeah.
It's so devastating.
He needs to get out of it. I don't think he needs to be rallying all these roaches over here. I hate +3 Colossus. Narvak in so much of trouble. Narvak tapping
He said
out.
GG.
GG.
Wow,
But look at what he was had in production.
that was not expected.
The-
What?
Oh my, what? Why on earth did, look at all the roaches he's got.
But look at that, he had no third. He was
but he
only
was still
mining
on
from one base.
Yeah, but all he had to do was straight into...
And if you look at the army supply,
Yeah, he was quite ahead. As I am looking in it, army supply was 36 and Narvak to 57. He could have held it though. In honesty, with his micro skills, he definitely could have held it. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, Last Man Standing taking Narvak. Wow.
brilliant play by him. That was such a good hold. But it was such a good game. It was trading back and forth all the time. You could never see who was actually in the lead. And Jay, I'm sorry to say this, but I think I actually have to go. If you have any other casters coming in,
That's fine. Yes, we do. We have to do customers. That's not a problem, my friend. You did say you might have to go. No, fellas. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow.
we will indeed do that. That was brilliant, man.
All right,
Thank
man.
you.
Take care.
Hello all.
Yeah, you called?
Oh, hello. Doug. You're here?
Yeah.
Hi, man. How you doing?
Yeah, all the big admin stuff is behind now, so
Is
I
it?
don't have to worry too much anymore.
Wow.
But yeah, the large part, it's always like when there's all that crowd in the start, it's always a bit busy.
That's all right. So what a game, man. Last Man Standing taking...
Yeah, it was a bit.
I was expecting Narvik to have, you know...
Yeah, me too.
A bit of a... But in fairness, it was upset. I think he made a mistake when he just pushed in with the roaches when he
Yeah,
killed that.
yeah.
I think...
He shouldn't push if he's on 3 base.
Yeah, he could have macroed up and he'd have been well ahead. I just want to have a look at the brackets. I just want to see who's made through to the quarterfinals and who hasn't. As we reload now, I do believe it's quite a few. Right, Pake versus Iron Mako. So it's Last Man Standing versus Isaac Firo. Wow, that's a game and a half. We do so have Cerber versus Alrion now. That's an awesome. That's going to be a Zerg versus Protoss. And it's going to be Hans versus Gaunt.
Yes.
And that's a ZVP. So, ZVP.
Yeah,
P.
2 ZPP.
And ZV. Oh, we've got Isaac Fear is the last Terran, guys.
Go Terran.
Yeah,
Rip it.
Isaac. Oh man. So it's going to be you two to take this one, as I need to go downstairs and have a bio break. So here we go. Let's find out if these guys are ready.
Alright.
ZVP as well. Alrion and Cerber. Haven't seen either of those before.
Let's have a
New
quick look at
names.
their profiles then. Alrion is 1v1. He's silver at present, but he's reached gold. He's managed to get into gold. But mind you, he hasn't played much. He's had quite a few career games, but only played 15 games this season. So most played mode is 1v1. And Cerber is gold.
Yes, but only times achieved and high square finish is silver. So he just got promoted this season.
So good for him. That's good.
Uh,
That's what I like to see. More people in. So he's had 356 games played this season. Most played mode is 1v1, and total career games 479. So Server, in my eyes, going off them stats, definitely has a bit of a shoe in there, I'd say.
Yeah, I can see why. Obviously, the Protoss are the OP race anyway, so as he is the higher league.
not replying.
I was waiting for the reply there. No, I think this is going to be quite a fair match. Antigua Shipyard, though, obviously is not a great map for Zerg. It really depends on whether they can get that fourth up, I think. Same with TOS, really. It's about getting their extra bases so they can power up. A lot of 3-base pushes for Zerg they can't sustain, and they need that fourth base, so it'll be quite difficult on Antigua to take it.
Right, and you guys ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Let's do it to it.
All right. As the loading screen finishes up, let's get in our game.
Mm-hmm. ZVP on Antigua.
Yeah,
Where do you think this is going to go for the
Yeah,
Protoss?
it depends totally on spawn locations. I really hope they spawn cross. Okay. Well, on the left-hand side of the map, we have our green Protoss Cerber.
And that's correct. And in, I guess, the bottom right-hand side of the map, we have the pink purple Zerg, and his name is Alrion.
Yes. So talking about the map, yeah, if you just take a look at, so you have for Protoss, look, distance from Zerg, his ramp to Protoss is third, is really short. But the
Yep.
Protoss his natural ramp to the Zerg's third is very long. So just judging on those positions, it would make more sense for the Protoss to do just a 2-base all-in. But I don't know if that's something he has in mind, you know. But I know what Alrion has in mind.
Yeah. He has in mind to
Yes.
do a 7 pool, was that? Or a
Yes, it was
seventh
a
pool?
7th pull.
Yeah.
Yes. But he's droning behind it though. So it might be just pressure and then drone behind it. Because
Yeah,
because now he already made like a huge blunder. Well, he might just double extractor trick actually.
yeah. And then he wouldn't obviously lose out on the Overlord.
Yeah. There we go. Cerberus, that pylon Cerberus is placing here. That pylon should have been behind this mineral line. Because he won't hold in time, I fear. Well, maybe. But the Zerg scouts him now, so I don't think it will be enough. That he
Yeah.
will have enough income to like get the cannon plus complete the wall off, I'm afraid. And the Zerg is also delaying it with the drone. He should just pull like some of his probes and surround the cannon and just block this gap. Like just put hold position in the gap and delay as long as possible. Because yeah,
Oh,
look,
that
they attack the
cannon's...
cannon now. He should cancel this. Yeah, wasted cannon. And all those probes, that's way too few probes to engage this properly. He will lose this fight straight up.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have enough for a cannon. This is so sad for Protoss.
It really is. The 6 pool, or 7 pool, I should say. It wasn't. It didn't look like it was supposed to be a massively aggressive pool. I think if he'd have walled in, as you said.
But he smells blood now, so he keeps on making links just to
Yep.
keep the pressure on. But the pylons are slowly going down. He might get a zealot out, but a zealot won't make too much of a difference. Maybe with some great kiting, you get like 5-6 link kills. but you need like really good control for it.
And he can just kind of walk up into the main now and...
And finish it off.
Yep, because there isn't
Everything is
anything
too
to
late.
defend it. Yep.
Yeah, if he would have just had the pylon behind the mineral line, cannon in the mineral line, more leaning towards the gas geyser, then he would be fine. Then he can just
Yeah.
build the gate in base and continue from there on and just do a gateway expand. Or just some 3-gate pressure or something as followed. Oh no. I think he's gonna like take gas geysers or something, I don't know. He keeps on trying, but he can't take this. It's over,
is it.
sad enough.
Yep,
Yeah.
that is...
He made a mistake, and of course, with a quick rush like this, you get punished pretty hard for making a mistake.
Yep, and
There
there's
goes
the GG.
Yeah, too bad, too bad.
Yeah, for the Protoss player.
Yeah, and for the viewers.
It was a very quick game. Obviously, the 7 pulls generally are either way.
Yes. Ah well.
Yep. Oh well, Jay has obviously has had to be away from desk. I think
No,
he's just come back
I'm
now.
still here. I'm still here, mate.
Okay.
So, wow.
Yeah. And Cheese is victorious again.
Oh,
Oh, don't be scared, guys. Jamie doesn't like this. He doesn't like this.
Right, that's it. I'm forbidding cheese in the finals. Can I do that? Am I allowed to do that?
I don't know.
What's your
I'm
tournament?
gonna, I'm gonna complain. I'm gonna complain to Blizzard. Right, you, yes, you, Blizzard. Stop cheese. We want all cheese.
I can set up a
bollocks.
rule like no attack 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20 minute, 5 bases, 6 bases, off you go.
Terran are just... There would be no Terrans in the game.
Yeah, they can like max on battle cruisers by then.
Your Ravens, Battlecruiser Raven.
Oh,
just
God,
from
yeah.
cost effective.
Battle cruiser Raven Viking. Pretty
Win.
solid.
Right, so this game's gonna be Gump versus
I think it's just Hans Hines.
Hans Hines.
Hans Heinz, there
We're,
we
go-
go.
we're going with that. Hans.
We just call him Hans.
Hans.
I think that seems fair for all of us.
Definitely fair for Jay.
You think?
We don't want to confuse him with all these long words.
Alright, which one of you hooligans, you weird people, want to cast with me? This is where they both say no. Go on, give
I'll
us.
let Nova do it because it is a toss on a Zerg. He has better experience with both of these races than I do.
Okay, go on then.
Alright.
Good luck, have fun, both of you players, Gaunt and Hans
Thank you.
Hines.
See, Nova, it's alright. We'll take it as a compliment. He's not as good as us, so he just.
Yeah,
You know.
he's just jealous. You
Yeah, that's
can't
all
blame
this
the
is.
guy. So, let's have a look at the profile of the players.
So,
Alright.
Gaunt? Is it Gaunt? So
Gaunt,
he's
yeah.
silver and 6 times achieved. 291 games achieved this season, or play season rather. Most played mode is 1v1, and total games careers is 1,398. Wow, he's going to hit that 1,400 if he goes through to the finals.
Yes, and Hans seems to be a fresh account. 20 games played total, silver. Did complete story though.
On normal as well, so...
But he's playing a lot of Boston games.
Oh, basically he's just new to the tournament, because look at this, he has played some, he's lost quite a few, he's won 3 and lost 3. So, yeah, he hasn't done anything, but most of them are customs. So these customs are probably, let's have a look, see. If I click on one of them, it's probably against, like, new... Yeah. So it's going to be, yeah, against his friends, basically.
Alright.
So, silver versus gold.
Yeah.
And Soldier Soul, yes, this is sponsored by Ember TV. Ember TV are awesome. Want to just thank all our sponsors, Team Liquid, Zeke, Ember TV, and of course you guys, because you guys rock. Are we ready? Are we ready? Why you have to be mad? Don't the game. Right, Gaunt says sorry.
Alright. Let's get this game on the way.
I can't because Hans Hines, I can actually say it now, Hans Hines is, well, he's sort of AFK.
You think so?
Yep, he says it. He says it right there.
Yeah.
Now AFK. AFK now.
Nice, let's go.
Let's do it to
So
it.
we are ready.
Here we go. Countdown has begun. And we jump into game. Any second now. Yes, we do. Well, okay, everybody's loaded, but no one's getting into the game. There we go, spawning in the top left. No, I'm going to say that's the left-hand position. That is Hans Hines. He is our blue Protoss.
And in the right hand position we have our orange Zerg Gaunt.
How do you actually pronounce that? Is it Gaunt? Because he's German, isn't he? Gaunt.
Yeah. I'll just roll with Gaunt. It sounds fine.
And look at that, showing some love to the casters.
There we go.
Or some sauce.
Casters need some love too.
Just because he said that. Back at him.
There we go.
So, I was going to ask you first. Me first, you last. Me first, me first. Right, I'll go.
Yeah.
What do you think we're going to see from these two players?
Well, they're both battling for a spot in the semi, so since they're close position, it would just make proper logic that they just macro it out and don't do anything gimmicky. Because, yeah, you basically, with something gimmicky, you rely on your opponent to make a mistake, and that's never good. You should trust yourself.
Yeah. I agree full-heartedly, so we are going to see that Forge Fast Expand coming down from Hans Hines. Now, Gout droning up pretty much, and I'm expecting him to go 15 hatch first. Now, that's what he's been doing throughout his games beforehand. That's what he did in his last game.
Yeah, a bit risky though. It's always a risk for Zerg to go with the 15 hatch, because the Protoss is about to scout him, and he could punish this with some cannons behind the mineral line, because the Zerg does not have any vision there.
Behind the mineral line? Where? He can't get to it.
Just behind the mineral line at the natural. He can deny the natural.
Oh, you mean in the... Okay, yes,
yeah,
I'm with you. I thought, hang
is,
on a minute, what?
Zerg always needs their second overlord above their natural to scout these cannon rushes.
So it was a 13 pull.
Yes.
And so it's a 12 hatch, 13 pull. I completely called it wrong. I'm trying to see if he's going to do this cannon rush. Is he? No, it does look like that.
No, it doesn't look like it. He has a drone over there for vision, which is smart, and drone following the probe, so he should be more than fine. We see as follow-up the cannon and the gate for the Protoss. I think he could have just gone away with the Nexus.
I was going to say, why is he not bothering? Because the spawning pool's only now about to finish. He did see it go down. I would have went straight into the Nexus, then a cannon, and then probably finish the wall off.
Yeah, if you scout your opponent inside cross position like this.
Oh, but look at this! Look at this, Nova. He takes the third, and he does not scout it. So it's great play. But look at this attack move. So the minute he gets to this spot, he's going to turn around and attack his opponent's drone. There we go.
And he regenerated the shields, and the drone has to go back.
Yep, smart play.
Yes, Lynx should be on the way as soon as he's not supply blocked anymore.
2020, 18 to 26. So Hans Hines slightly ahead. I'm not sure about that.
No, it's not so far ahead. I think it's ahead on economy, and yeah, he did take his third. So I think it's all relatively even now. It depends on what Hans Hines is going to do as a follow-up. He should be taking both his gases right now.
I was going to say the same thing. He needs to take both the gases, and which he does. Now, he's got so much chrono boost. I'm not sure if he's saving it for his cybernetics, but I feel that he could probe up quite a lot more.
Yeah, all the chrono should be going to the Nexus right now. There's no need to put it on the... Unless you're going for like a +1/4 gate of 2 base.
Are we really going to see a... I like this... What's Hans Hines going to do? I mean, this would be awesome if we saw like a proxy Stargate.
Yeah, but the pylon on the high ground there will provide aggressive warp pins on the low ground. And with those rocks, it will be very easy to pressure the third. He gets like a close pylon, and the Zerg's fourth Overlord should go over here.
I'm expecting another gateway, perhaps, or maybe another forge. No, it's going to be another gateway. So we do see the Cybernetics core coming up now, but look at the energy on these Nexus.
Yeah, it's pretty high. But I really hope he's going to spend it now as soon as he has this second base.
Yeah, I mean, he's got enough to get some probes out. Just get them chrono boosts going. We do see that probe dying to these Lings out on the center maps, but I'm not sure about this because the Zerg player Gaunt has already got a nice economy going, whereas he's only now just starting to get his probes up. Let's have a look at that unit count. I just want to have a look. It's 29 probes to 24, so yes, Gaunt is definitely ahead and taking a third gas. So does that tell me that he's going straight into Robobait? Should be.
It could be just a big gateway push, like 7 gate or something. But also, his chrono boosting his cybernetics quite hard.
Yeah, smart move. So that does tell you that it could be. Yeah, actually, I quite agree. It could be just a massive.
Yeah, it could be just a huge gateway push, but he.
Yeah, it is going to be. Why? We're going to see Blink, or it could be charge lots. Because he did. I don't think he did see that third though. But can he see any creep from there? I just want to have a look at Hans's vision over there.
No, he's just
can't
out
see
of
anything.
vision of the creep. Just out of vision.
So yeah, he's not actually going to be able to see.
But he can assume it though. But it's better to have confirmation with a probe scout around 5 minutes. But the gateway warp gate is done.
Lairs coming up now as
Robo
well.
and the Twilight are on the way. 2 additional gates, so for a total of 5 gates.
5 gates off 2 base with a Robo is doable. It is doable.
Yeah. If he gets the Blink Stalkers with it.
Exactly, I was just about to say something. If he goes Blink, we're here. This is going to be fine, but he hasn't got the minerals just yet. But he's definitely got the gas. I'm expecting to go straight into Blink. There we go. There goes straight into Blink. Look at that. Now he's extending all that chrono boost. Exactly what we want to be seeing. You don't want as much chrono boost on there as possible. You do want. I feel that you need to. Well, I don't know about you, but when you play Protoss, do you chrono all into your Nexus, or do you go straight into your chrono boost into your cybernetics core when you're doing the warp tech?
It depends what. If you want to do a timing push, I think the chrono should go. You could put some chronos in like your +1 or your
I do
cybernetics to like line it up so you can get a nice timing with it. But if you're not going for a timing and aiming for a fast third, for example, the chrono should go more to probes because then you're just trying to stay equal on worker count.
Exactly, on the economy. I'm so excited. Making that now. Obviously, we do see low-level players nervous when they get casted. I mean, I love to cast. I think it's brilliant. Yeah. They're actually singing now.
I think we got something brewing here. I think.
Yeah. As the players just start singing to each other in chat, awesome. See, it's all about fun. We have fun here at Gold Rush.
Hans Heinz is pushing out though, just a slight push.
He tried to take that.
Maybe to force some units out, but yeah, we see.
I don't know about this, but
like,
he's
so hard already for like a 2-base timing because.
But look at this though, Nova. Sorry to cut you off there, but look at the way Gaunt controls his units. I mean, the spread, exactly. The spread is very crucial. Why? Because if Hans Heinz funnels up here and comes through these concave bits here, wow, concave, bye. That Protoss won't stand a chance because of the concave Gaunt will have.
But if the Protoss destroys the destructible rocks at the Zerg's third and puts 2 force shields on that ramp, the Zerg kind of has to run all the way around, and then this spread is basically neglected. So that's an option for Protoss, because it is getting a fair amount of Immortals, but the Overlord from Gaunt at the third of Protoss basically gives away a lot.
Yeah, but look at this. He went. I think he should go. Dark Shrine, Dark Shrine.
Yes.
It's around here. There, it's in the back of the main. Oh, but look at this. There's nothing here to scout it. He could bring this Overlord to scout it, but look at the force now. That's very. I'm not sure. I don't know if that's going to be enough Immortals. I really don't think it is.
Clutch force fields, maybe.
I mean,
that's a big maybe.
Yeah, but look at his high times. Look at the supplies. 94 supply to 160. Right now, he
Yeah.
needs to take that third. He really desperately does. His economy is going to be running out. In fact, no, it's not. His main's still got tons of minerals left. Oh my...
Yep. The army supply is only 500 minerals difference, so it's not a super huge difference yet. But it will ramp up very
Wow,
fast.
actually,
Like now,
if
it's
you...
like 1,000 ahead.
But you say, I was going to say, right now, 62 to in favour, it's...
Yeah.
It's 48
The
supply
longer
ahead.
you wait with a 2-base timing like this, the more units
I
obviously.
said, this is just too
Purple have.
delayed. If he was
Yeah.
waiting for Colossus or DTs, fine, I'd understand. But if we look around, do we see any overseers whatsoever? Oh my word, none.
Yeah, the overseer discount to Dark Shrine.
Yes, but he needs to come back to the base right now. Is he
Yep.
gonna? Yes,
The
he is.
strange thing is he doesn't have any detection around.
Oh, look at this, 2 Archons as well.
Force spine going down now.
Oh, we only use the DTs for Archons, and look at that, 1 DT running across the map. Let's have a look, see. I think he
that's
should
too
hit.
bad. That's a waste of DT, I feel. He could have done a lot of damage with them before they were scouted. Too bad. Missed opportunity, I feel.
No, I totally agree with, but look at this ninja expansion down here in the bottom right. So the only part. Oh no, the Zerg player's actually going to move out. If he does move out, I think the Protoss is in such a good. Oh, he's not. He's too bumped up.
Force fields.
He needs to get them
Yeah,
force.
nice.
Oh my god, the force fields go down, totally cutting his army in half. He tries to burrow, but look at how much he's going to lose right here. He needs to come around the side. Look at the force field. Great
Yeah,
engagement for
until
hand
the force
signs.
fields diminish, get another warping round, and just go.
I think he has to add some of these DTs into it. I really do. We
But-
do see one. I do believe it's just one, isn't it? One DT? Yeah, just
Yeah.
one DT.
He has a decent timing mina now, although there's 5 infestors now. So, if he can just try to deny this third base now, he's actually not too bad of a shape.
Especially if he takes it. If he actually manages to kill Gaunt's, and then
Yeah,
look at that. There's that pylon coming into position now, where he is getting more DTs and another.
Yeah,
Oh
but
my
Gon
word!
doesn't see it. He doesn't see that the rocks were broken down. Now he sees it.
Oh, it's going to
And
be a
the
massive
fact that
engagement.
the
The fungal's going to go down. It's going to be huge. Look at the force field. He's actually good force fields, actually.
Yeah, they're pretty nice.
But look
But
at this,
does
the
that just swing
overseers.
around?
Yeah, I don't know. I think. Oh my word! Wow! I think he's actually going to take this. Are we going to see another warping? Yes, we are. We see
But the
oh
Immortal needs to
no,
fight,
the
though.
Immortals.
There we go.
Now he's coming in, and right now he's in so many. But we didn't know Micro on that Immortal whatsoever. We are seeing more reinforcements coming through. 4 Gaunt is
Yeah, he just needs
106
to
supply.
hold. Just needs to go fall back to his spines.
Yeah, exactly. He's got so many spines on here. If Gaunt does push into this, it will be over.
Yeah, the spines will just buy time for him. If
Yeah.
he can like focus fire like the
But
The
then
Immortal,
again,
for
the
example.
the Archons though. Where's the extra warping? Is he going to get another warping? He does need to do so. He isn't. And why is he not force fielding this ramp? I have no idea. There's the force field, but he hasn't
Yeah,
got
he
enough
doesn't have
forces to
energy.
do it. Yeah, he has no.
everything is slowly dying. I think Gaunt will just hold. He has the barrel movement now. He should just focus fire the Immortal.
But why is
and he
there
should be
no
alright.
no extra warpings? That's 2
Yeah.
warping times he could have had. Oh no, he warped into the wrong pylon.
Yeah, he has the close by pylon. I think he forgot about
He
it. though.
forgot about it, and here comes there's no kiting going on. These stalkers will try to do as much damage as they can. They do need to focus fire down on these roaches, however.
Yeah, but there's 20 more roaches in production and on the way, so Zerg definitely holds with this. Protoss has the hidden base,
But look,
but
but look
Zerg
where
is
he's.
saturated.
But it's
He
not
could
that. Look how much
easily
time.
transfer drones over there.
Look how much time he's going to lose by taking all these probes all the way over to his hidden third. He didn't deny
it's a
the
bit
third
lost
either.
Time. He could have just also taken his normal third. It's so good. He's a bit low on probe count, only 50. Zerg as well, only on 61.
Oh, but there's a massive push of roaches coming out. He has got more. These need to be sentry and zealots, and yes, it is. Well, only 1 sentry though. That's really, if you're only going to do 1, it's kind of pointless because, well, it's not going to give you anything. Now we are going to see Ling roach pressure here, and he's coming down. He's trying to try and surround. He's going to. Oh, he's going to get pylons. I don't think it's a smart idea by him. Wow, pylons are going to drop.
The pylons are alright. Protoss is in full retreat.
Right now, he needs to go something different. Right now, he's just going Immortals into Zealot and Stalkers. He needs to get a Colossus or 2 out. I can't express enough how much he does. He needs a Colossus.
And there goes the links out to scout for hidden bases. But also like
While he
from
takes the fourth, the
both
smart
players
move.
doing a great job actually.
at
Hans is
this.
also sending out a probe to scout hidden bases.
Scouts here, and now he scouts down the bottom right, which is fair because he did scout this one first, then jumps into here, and look at that. That doesn't matter. He's going to be able to hold it.
And that target is in such an awkward position.
Oh, it's been seen. But look at this. He's got.
He's pulling everything. That's
Oh
a mistake.
no! This is such a. He should have just went down there with blings. I don't think he needs to do this. Oh my God! Hans Hines will get caught out of position. Everything's going to jump. Oh, good blink. Good blink. But where's the sentries he needs to? Has he got anything he can reinforce from here? Yes, he can. We come back. Oh,
it's too much roaches.
Too many, and I think this will be GG. There's no way he's going to be able to hold it. There's the infestors. He does. Look how much energy these infestors have. Has he got anything to hold this base? He does need some sentries. Please be sentries. Yes, they are. They're still not going to have any enough for force swords. And that immortal. Wow. Do not throw down the force swords. Wait for it. Wait for another warping if you can. Can he do it?
As soon as the force field goes down, Gaunt can just say, okay, yeah, you force field, no problem.
Oh, he wasted two. He wasted two, but look at that. There's the burrow movement. And we will be seeing GG very soon, because look at that. The cannon picks it up. He's got no... He needs at least a void, and so much. Oh, can he get... Oh, I thought he was going to snipe it. No, he doesn't. He just kills it off. Oh, it does lose an infested fill of energy. Oh, my word!
And another one.
That was bad. That was bad.
It doesn't matter, so...
And Hans Hines not happy with that at all. And leaves the game. I couldn't really say there was Smurfs. One's gold, one's silver. I'd say that was...
With Hans Hines only playing 20 games this season.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's not that much difference between these two players. So...
No, the difference wasn't big. The timing push from Hans Hines was just too slow. The push hits at like 15 minutes, where the push should have hit at like at least 11, let's say. 11, 12 minutes would have been a bit much better timing with like 3 immortals and a 7 gig.
Alright, okay. Now apparently they've got an audio ahead of video. I think that's because I went to the
Oh, that's strange.
Alright guys, we'll just restart the stream. We'll be back in like 30 seconds. Give us a chance. Be right back. Because right now it's saying I've dropped none. Okay, right. Alright, there we go. Better.
Hello everyone.
We're back. Hopefully that will sort out the massive audio lag. That was because I had to do it on the delay server. For some reason it stopped working, but never mind. So, we have a Pake versus Mandate Cream. So Isaac Theo versus Pake in this game.
Yes, and that's a game for Neil, of course. Huh?
Yeah, Protoss. It's
the last remaining Terran. Huh?
It's going to be you two to take this one.
Go Terran.
It's going to be you two to take this one.
Protoss
Masters versus the
you mean Terran or OP, yeah?
The Terran OP guy, yeah?
Yeah.
That's fine, that's no problem with me.
Yeah. If anyone can invite me, that would be great.
Who's the host? Oh, Ian D is still the host. We need to get changed over. Tea Time Prime is away from desk. Owen, if you can hear me, please take Tea Time out. Ah, there you go. If you take Tea Time out, if you take Tea Time out, he is away from keyboard at the moment.
This is the semis, right?
This is the semis, yeah.
This is the first semi-final, so it's Pake versus Isaac Theo. Wow, this is going to be weird, because these guys usually don't meet in the championship.
Yeah, well, yeah, Mandate hasn't played for, I think it's about since the Champions Cup, or just before that.
No, he played in the last gag.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough then. Yes, okay, fair enough. But yeah, these two guys are pretty good players from what I've seen. Mandate Cream is pretty solid. Obviously, we've never seen quite a lot of Pake. It'll be quite an interesting match. TVP. I hope to see ghosts. You know, just destroying those HTs.
Ghosts and nukes and.
You want everything, don't we? We're greedy. We want nukes.
Phoenix
we
with
want
range.
Ravens.
Phoenix
I want to see
with range.
Ravens. No, Phoenix with range is the most OP thing out there.
Especially against Zerg. So, I think this is going to be good. Remember, this is the best of 3. A loser picks the map out of our map pool.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone, obviously, we've got now losers pick.
As I am still waiting to find out if both players are ready. hopefully they will be. I'm still quite shocked to see Narvak go out so early in the tournament. That was kind of weird because he still had quite a few backup. He wasn't out of the game by far.
Yeah.
Pake says
No,
he's
yeah,
ready.
it was a strange game.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Let's find
But he
out.
made some
Bandit
crucial
Creamus.
mistakes which led to the, yeah.
Oh, the follow-up attack, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. He could have just like macroed.
And
Pure macro.
right, Mandate Cream says he's ready. Let's do it to it, guys. Here we go. This is the first semi-final, best of 3. I just want to quickly jump in there, as the overlay does show that we are on GSL Metropolis. It's usually MLG, but it does not matter. And yes, Hoax 1991, it is on the EU server. We will eventually get an NA side of things going. We're just not sure yet. Right, I'll pass it over to you two. Enjoy!
Alright. So, in the top right hand corner, in the top left hand corner, excuse me, we have our Red Protoss Bake.
In the bottom left-hand corner, we have Mandate Cream, the pink Terran. Oh yeah, the game speed is
The
wrong.
game speed is on normal.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, we'll leave this game.
Whoops.
Tea Time Prime! Tea Time Prime! Calling Tea Time Prime!
He was away from desk, he's away from keyboard. We'll get beyond it.
Alright, no worries. Here we go. So, that was different. That's the first time as well. We've never done that before.
Yeah, I remember seeing Artosis do it, I think it was twice at the WCS.
Yeah,
faster.
God, I couldn't believe it when he did that in London. I was kicking myself. I was sitting there going, no. And then we had to sit there and recount everything. It's like, well, who was ahead and that? And I was like, what do you mean, who was ahead? It was the first 30 seconds of the game.
Yeah, there wasn't even like a build. No one had built anything yet.
But them sort of events.
First.
Honestly, that is how it went down. Right, as soon as one of my admins will make that game. With that speed, I could hit him at 15 minutes. Coming from Pake. Oh, I do believe we're just waiting for the lobby to go up and we will get our invites.
I'll quickly remake it then.
Okay, on the same map, if possible, please. So remember, guys, hit that like, hit that share button. Tell the world we are live. We're here at the semi-finals of Gold Rush number 3. And it's been an exciting night so far. I was well pumped. I'm well pumped for this event. I love this event wholeheartedly. And, of course, we do the Platinum Rush on a Friday.
Exactly, yeah, definitely. As you can see, we've got some people in the chat now, obviously from the USA or Canada or North America scene. We will be trying to get across there as soon as we can. We're just trying to get everything set up so that it can be run well and professionally, like we hopefully have been doing over here, to get the same kind of popularity.
Yeah, basically what has to happen is we need to find NA casters. So we personally don't have NA accounts. That's why we won't be casting it. And I have been sent the invite. We're going to be on MLG Metropolis this time. MLG Pro Circuit 1. So it's Mandate Cream versus Pick. And Neil, you are pending still, my friend.
Yeah, I just accepted it. I was sorry, I was looking
there we
at the
go.
mod stream. There we go.
Nova, if you could make me... that's right, you've done it. Brilliant, that's awesome sauce. Change category, please.
You can't change the category.
What do you mean?
Yeah, try it yourself.
No, he means the category from miscellaneous to melee.
Can't be done. It can't, nor can it think.
No,
this
it's
is
it's standard on 1v1, all the 1v1 settings, because it's an LG map.
Okay,
Okay, let's go. I think everybody's ready to go.
let's take this. Take two. What are we waiting for? Cheers, Mandate Cream. Much appreciated, man. Here we go.
The woman. Okay,
Alright.
so yeah, in the now bottom right-hand corner, we have Mandate Cream, the pink Terran.
And in the top left we have our blue Protoss, Bake, and they're both fighting for a spot in the finals, best of 3. So already pretty high stakes for this first game. So yeah, how do you think our Terran player will open?
Well, this map I think is actually pretty balanced in terms of there are rocks, obviously the structural rocks that halt the pathway, but because I think Terran and Protoss generally are stay on the same amount of bases, I don't think it's necessarily an issue. It's not generally need that Terran needs to be on 3 bases to Protoss's 2 or whatever. They need to be 1 up. I think it's pretty similar in that respect. So I think he's going to go for a Mandate Queen will go for a safe build, maybe a 1 racks open to give him that economy lead. And then bunker up to start with, and then kind of transition depending on how Protoss goes from there.
Yes, the ramp at the front. I mean, the entrance to his natural is quite easily to defend. 2 bunkers will hold that.
Yeah, definitely.
Should hold that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, should hold that, especially with the high ground vision. He can get tanks up there, siege them up, and they're very cost effective then.
Yes, and the gateway, the 13 gate goes up for Bake, and the gas goes down. And Bake scouts this.
Yeah, he does.
With a gas opener, there's a few options. Of course, you have your 2 racks, you have your Banshee, but what could also happen is Reaper expand or just a reactor on the barracks and then expand to basically trick the Protoss in that there's something aggressive going on while he's still going for his 1 rack expand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. And obviously the name of the game at this kind of when they're trying to get to the last games, it's all about the little thing differences. See if the the little mistakes that can be made or reactions to something could be the difference between the games. So it looks like it is going to be a 2 racks expand though, or 2 racks pressure into an expansion because he has put that down without
Yeah, it will
saving
be
for
a
the gas.
pressure. Because see, here goes the reactor, and
Yep.
he scouted it all. So I think if Peck is confident enough, he will still go 1 gate expand and follow it up with 2 extra gates. You can still hold the 2 racks with it, but the safer way is just to go 3 gateways and just get enough out to totally crush the 2
Yeah.
racks and counterattack straight after.
And
That's
as you can
2
see,
options. Yes.
he's getting his second gas now, and I suspect you're right. He's got his stalker out, and he'll just take his second gateway.
Yeah, and it's gonna chrono boost his cybernetics, I think. He should be
Okay.
chrono boosting it.
So it looks like it might be actually a 2-1-1 from the Terran player, and it probably won't be that early pressure. You'll probably wait for, say, 2 tanks and at least 1 medevac before moving out.
Yeah, or 2 medivac drop in the main straight away.
Yeah, and that can obviously, if he doesn't scout that, it can be really, really effective. Because obviously at this time, because the Protoss player has to kind of react to what the Terran is doing in this aggressive stance, he can't take an expansion, he can't get ahead in that economy lead, because then he just won't have the units later, like in the next 5 or 6 minutes, to then defend if the Terran player does become aggressive.
But I like this from Peik, doing the pressure with the Zelda and the Stalker, but sees no expo. Now goes to poke up the ramp. Should be shut down. Loses a Marine in
Oh,
trade for the Zealot.
Yep, Marine for Zealot.
Good, well, decent trade.
Yeah, it's not a bad trade. Obviously, It's the Stalker that's the more important of the two. It can kite the Marines all day, so if you lose that, then it becomes more of an issue.
So yeah, it is going to be the 3-gate expand from Fake, just to be safe. But, oh, it's going to be a Banshee, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a Banshee harass.
Is he going to go Marine Banshee? Like, Marine Banshee as in all-in with that?
Very, very likely. He is supply blocked at the moment, which is obviously a real error if this is supposed to be that aggressive of a build.
Yeah. That could really matter a lot, actually. Your timings are a little later and gives Protoss a little bit more time, but Bake has full energy on his Nexus. He really should be spending it on something, at least on workers.
Yep. Obviously, he's trying to keep his minerals as low as possible, but as you said, he should be workers, oversaturating his main so that he can transfer down to the natural and have it more saturated when obviously it does finish.
Yeah, and the double Forge Kit drop down.
There we go.
Yeah, it's a pretty good follow-up. You have enough to defend any sort of normal timing push. You still got this nice early upgrades. Always a nice thing. But he's getting Cloak for the Banshees even. I like this a lot. Because with the 2 racks, it could... If a Protoss playstyle isn't really a robo, then it actually could be very, very strong. But we do see the robot being dropped down right now, so it should have an observer right in time. Since Cloak... Well, let's have a look actually. 40 seconds for Cloak to finish.
It's going to be quite close. The observer takes
30 seconds.
Yeah.
For the robot to finish, and the observer takes 30 seconds. But with chrono boost, that's 15. So
yeah, he'll have it, and it will only be slightly late. It'll be how much damage you can do to what is at his base for the first.
Yeah, he'll be able to get like 2-3 probe kills at least, I would say. That should be. But yeah, then the question is it a worthy investment for 3 Banshees to get Cloak? If it has a high possibility they get shot down, but I think maybe he has 1 Stalker.
The thing is, I guess if the observer doesn't stay, he didn't get the observer straight away. He went immortal first.
Yeah, but he should cancel it right now as soon as the Banshee takes the first hit. Cancel the immortal.
Chrono boost, yep, it cancels it and instantly gets immortal out off of chrono boost.
Yes. Banshee 5 kills for now.
Well, now it's becoming cost effective for this one Banshee.
Yes, if you can snipe a sentry maybe. Yeah, it's going for the sentries. I like it too.
Yeah, this is now becoming cost effective Banshee, and it's how much damage you
if
can
he
now
doesn't
do.
lose it though.
Oh wow.
Yes, he gets the Banshee out. Great.
8 health points left, and then the other Banshees obviously they're just harassing
the
now.
pylon. He can get the pylon and get out safely. There we go.
Yep.
Nice win. And there comes the big push with the Marine Marauder.
And SCVs. Wow, and SCVs as well.
Oh wow.
This is going to be this.
This is like a Nama push.
Yeah, exactly. Has to be perfect force fields here for him to hold on.
And he sees it right on time. Yeah, but even with perfect force fields, I mean.
Yeah. The Banshees can just move over.
There's still a gap.
Them.
Yeah, the Banshees already did most of the damage.
Yep, and yeah, there it goes. I don't think he's going to hold this now. He has 1 immortal, but it doesn't shoot air, and obviously without the stalkers holding back.
A very strong all-in.
Yeah, really, really good timing. And there's the GG for the first game.
A well-prepared build.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, and a few supply depot mistakes in terms of supply, but that was okay.
That was a very strong all-in.
Yeah, it was for sure.
Definitely, I mean.
Yeah, it's an older all-in, but people get caught off guard by it because it's so old.
Yeah, because Pate was expecting him just to come out, but Pate didn't macro behind it and didn't have the forces out to deal that. Yes, he had the sentry count to block off, but in my eyes, that was just way too no way. A smart call on the cancel of the Immortaling straight into the Observer. Great call. But in my eyes, he just didn't have the forces. Now it's loser's pick.
Yes, we'll be knowing our next map very soon.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Mandate Cream says, I am a fan of it. I am MVP.
Yeah. If I was a Protoss, I would like pick for a more open map. Like, I don't know, Daybreak would be a great call.
Yeah, Daybreak's.
Yeah, Daybreak or Ohana.
I was going to say Ohana is very
Green.
strong for Protoss, to be honest with you. He chose Holder in?
Yeah, this is a great map for turn to drop on, actually.
This is
Yeah.
this is not a good map for Protoss.
It's alright, it's not the
I'm not
worst, but it's just the open areas aren't that great. Like,
He must have
Francis
a.
Onaga.
He must have a reason for choosing this map. There must be a specific build he's going to be doing.
Yes.
So we do need to... I just want to have a quick look and see if the other semi-final has been played. Let's have a Butchers now. Brackets. Get them brackets up. So, Gaunt. Oh my god. Gaunt versus Alaron. Gaunt goes through. So, Gaunt, the Silver Terran, the Silver Protoss player is through. Silver's third player, as I go through all the Euro races. So I get the right one.
Random? You missed that random. It's not good enough anymore.
Yeah, I know. Oh no, right? Seriously. So, Pake versus Mandate Cream. Mandate Cream goes go, 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 go. Pake, is he ready?
Yep. Yep, both ready, I think.
Alright.
Here we go, guys.
Okay, so in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the pink Terran. His name is Mandate Cream.
Yeah, and in the top right, we have our blue Protoss, currently 0-0 down. It's Pake.
So, obviously, Tal'Darim, we were saying beforehand, isn't a great map for Protoss. So what do you think he's going to be doing here? What kind of special builds do you think he's got planned?
Well, what's very potent builds on this map is, first of all, the 4-gate is still really strong on this map. Simply because there is no ramp from your main to your natural. That's what makes it so strong.
Okay.
Yeah, because this map really... Yeah, you kind of expect people to expand a lot on this map, because it has just a lot of bases.
Yeah.
And it's very easy to split the map in half as well. But in the later stages of the game, for turn, it's fairly easy to get proper drops off, because the map is so spread out.
Yeah, there's lots of wide expanses they can kind of move around with their dropships, navigate past any detection, and then, really get into the mineral line.
Yeah, you also have a lot of space in the base itself to drop. It's so wide open that you need like a good amount of vision at least covered. But yeah.
Okay, so
You
he
see
has
the
gone.
gate
Yeah, gateway
behind
behind.
the mineral line. Behind the mineral line, that's the big thing though. It's a strange spot in the first place to drop a gate. But this is usually the placement for the gateway if you're going a 4-gate in PvP. But I don't know if he's going to do it since it's a PvT, of course. 4-gate isn't that strong in a PvT.
Yeah, obviously bunkers and repair make a 4 gates unless they're really spot on and you get your warpins in kind of really well and your macro behind it solidly. They're not as strong because if you even if you just miss one warpin, with the way the production works for the Terran, it makes it a lot easier to reproduce than the warpin does for the Zerg, for the Protoss.
So it's looking like a 1-Rax Expo.
Yeah, exactly. Gasless expand. I think he's making that now. That expo.
Yeah. Look at the Chrono pick he's saving. I mean, he had a lot of Chrono last game as well, so I can't tell 100% sure that is he going for it, but if I would scout this as a Terran, I would at least assume it will be.
Yeah, definitely with the way like everything is spread out. Obviously, he's trying to hide what he's got behind the back of his base. He's still going to be scouted anyway, regardless. But he is saving, or he is floating money, I should say, and he's now only just making it now, making a stalker, taking his second gas.
Yeah, and the Chrono Boost does go for the Stalker, so that's okay. But that could be just a Chrono Boost to get a SCV out of the base.
Yep, so that he can obviously send, because there is that SCV that was waiting there. And we do see just in 1 second racks. I think the third racks will go up in a second.
Yeah, it should go up. Or is he going for a sort of similar build, but more economic?
Yeah, very possibly, yeah, because he has taken his second gas before taking his third racks. It looks like it will just be an add-ons with possibly a factory, as you said.
Yeah, and here goes another gate, but still, this Chrono Boost, I would be very confused if I scout. It's like almost no Chrono Boost being used. It's like very strange. So, in Mandate Scream's case, I would just put down a second bunker already, just to be safe.
A robo, though, a hidden robo.
Hmm.
So it's a 3-base robo, I guess? A 3-gate robo, sorry?
Yeah.
It must be a timing. There's no other reason why he's proxying this robo.
It could be for War Prism over
Yes.
there, and
Well,
then a
that,
drop in the main. But this is like the wrong map to do this build on, because that choke over there actually needs 2 force fields, while normal ramp needs 1.
yeah, true, exactly. Or maybe obviously you can still force field his main, but the, as you said, natural namp.
Yeah, you need like 8 sentries to keep force fielding that like
Yeah.
forever. So it's gonna be quite difficult to get 8 sentries so fast.
And he does manage to scout that it's only 3 gates and there's no expansion. He must be thinking right now, I don't understand why the way this build is being laid out.
Yeah.
He knows there's something
Second
up.
bunker, third bunker.
He's really unsure as to what is going on, but he knows it's something. But no, it's not water improvement. It's double immortal coming out.
That is interesting. Well, it could be just a 1 base timing.
Yeah,
I'm
hoping
thinking
to
then.
confuse.
Yeah, I'm thinking it will be a 1 base timing because. But yeah, I think it will be fine with that many bunkers. Of course, he should keep those marines who are in the third bunker. He should keep them a bit in the back for now and move them in as soon as the army busts through the first bunker.
Yeah.
Because now it won't be in range. Yeah, it will be in range of zealots, but that's it. But yeah, it's gonna be some 1 base shenanigans.
Yeah, hopefully, as I said, we said beforehand, repair is OP. It's whether or not, yeah, and there
Yeah,
comes
but
the repair, mass
no
repair.
force field. Look how easy he's gonna hold this now.
Yep. The sentries aren't.
Such a strange decision. Big panic move though by Monday Scream by putting
Yeah.
all the SCVs, but rather have all of them than none, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like, yeah, exactly. I feel like he's with this tank is going to give him vision as well, so he won't even be able to move in range with the immortals.
Yeah, and tank has siege.
Yep. Oh, and this time he does at least get some force fields out.
Yeah,
But, as
nice
I said,
one. Yeah, he busts through the bunker, but the tank is doing so much damage.
Yep.
He can just move out with everything now and just take on this army.
And there you go. And as you said, he has moved out 2 tanks. Those immortals are doing a lot of pressure, but they just don't have enough. There's just not enough there. And the war pins from the Protoss player just aren't being efficient enough. And this.
Oh, yeah, this looks like it's going to be over quite soon.
Yep.
It should be, I mean, Mandate Dream should be counter pushing after this. This was such a big hold, and yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The supply difference is just this biggest factor. I think he should just move out with everything he has. The siege tanks. No, he's coming back home.
Alright. But it didn't siege his tank, so he might just want to regroup and
Oh no,
yeah, there
yeah.
we go. Pulling them
Everything.
SCVs again. Typical Terran style.
Yep. Obviously, with mules and 2 OCs, it is pretty. This double SCV.
Yeah, you can still make enough Marines after it.
Yeah. And now he knows it is GGG, and there it is.
Alright.
We do have the final.
Strange decision from Peik. Very strange.
He panicked.
I
Pate
don't know
panicked.
why. I
Pate
don't know why he was
panicked.
panic.
He panicked after the first game. After that first game, he panicked.
Yeah, but he can just scout if CC goes down or not with his Salad Stalker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah, exactly.
Oh wow, that's nice.
So we have Gaunt versus Mandate Cream in the final. We get to see a Terran still repping, brilliant, versus a Zerg. So even all these Protosses we had in the quarters and the semi-finals, none of them could step up to the plate this week and make it through to today and make it through to the final.
Yep. I'm quite happy with that. So it's been a great turnout. I mean, we've had some serious games.
Yes.
So I'm quite happy with that. It's awesome. So
Yeah, I think you and Neil will take the final
Yep.
away, right?
Okay then, no problem with me. Nice to catch up with you, Nova. Nice to cast with you. Always.
Yeah, it's been a fun
also,
night.
Exactly
ha
right.
ha ha ha.
I wonder how this final's going to go. Obviously, Gaunt has played very solid throughout the whole tournament. And from what we've seen of Mandate Cream, he's done also the same. Just played very solid. Some strong all-in pushes that he's made. And yeah.
I'm quite happy with what we've seen today. I really am. I feel that the quality of games we've had, with less cheesy games, let's put it that way, and a lot of solid games. So everybody's all pending.
I should be coming in now.
Yep. Nova doesn't need to be. He's not in the final. Just me and you, so I can remove him.
I'm in the final.
Go away. Go and kick him. That's fine. So I'm quite happy. I feel Gump's really proved himself as a Zerg player. That was incredible. And we've got Mandate Cream, a Terran player. So Isaac Fair is in the final, so it's a TVZ. I don't know who my money's on. After seeing him beat Pate, I think I'm going to have to go Mandate Cream.
Yeah, I can understand that. I do believe Gaunt is a very Zerg, very good Zerg player.
Right, I was going to say.
Blah,
Blah, blah, blah, blah.
a very good Zerg player, though very solid. And I'd like to see how that. I would like to see how he does against Mandate Cream, who does like to put early pressure on. It kind of depends on how well he can defend that, because all his games I've seen so far in their casting has been kind of long macro games.
Especially Gaunt, especially him. He's definitely a macro-oriented Zerg. He likes to get that free base up with 4 gases straight into roach play. I like that.
Yeah, exactly, definitely. Yeah, I just like to see where this goes, because obviously ZVT, Cloud Kingdom's a pretty balanced map as well, which is brilliant, and it'll be really good to see where this is going to go in this map.
Okay, before we get started, no, Neil, if you could just take the conversation just for a second, maybe advertise a few bits, I will be right back.
No problem at all.
I'll keep
Okay,
you
so
company, Neil.
yeah, brilliant, Nova. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So yeah, Nova. Just a shout out to everyone on stream. Thanks very much for staying. 30 viewers is awesome.
Yes.
We do have LBNT Games, our forum. Please go there and join up. We'll talk about any updates, anything we're going to do. Jay, I know, has in the pipe work as soon as he possibly can. We're going to be doing things like a LAN event in the UK. What else are we going to do? Obviously, other hosted tournaments, platinum and gold tournaments. We're looking to do some other tournaments as well. Yeah, what else are we looking at, Nova? There's other things that I know he has been suggesting.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of plans, but for now I will post a link in the chat for our gold and platinum tournament. So people, if you are gold or platinum, people can just join in on that. I'll give the link in just a moment. Then you pay for such great internet, and then it just goes slow. Amazing.
Vital timings as well, right?
Yes.
Sigh. Aki, yeah, Manic Cream is in the finals. He has done a lot of 1 and 2 base pressure to get there. He readily admits it himself. Owen wants to see me play Protoss. You can do that later if you want. I don't think you realise, Owen. I've been playing lots of team games with Nova, and my Protoss is awesome now. I'm going to surprise you. Yeah, I said that.
Well, you haven't surprised me yet, so.
Yeah, but you play much higher, so for me to surprise you, it'd have to be something crazy.
Not really. Alright.
Yeah, so I do believe Jay just had to disappear for a second. Aki, I haven't really learned a lot, to be honest. I'm just pretending. There is the link.
I
for
am
the
back.
rush. Hello, Jay.
Hello. I am back.
Okay. Well, let's see if the players are ready to go. Before we go, yeah. So, is everybody ready? Manic Cream and Gout, are you ready?
I have asked.
Yes, they
Oh, say yes. Right then, guys, let's do it to it. Here we go. Okay, we catch the back end of the loading screen. It's going to be a TVZ Gump versus Mandate Cream on the first pick, Cloud Kingdom LE.
Yeah, I think this is, as I said earlier, I think it's a very balanced map. I do want to see Manic Cream going towards a more macro build on this in this game.
Oh yeah.
Even though I think if he does, it's going to find it a struggle because Gaunt is really strong. So I guess it kind of depends on how they both can do in their respective differences. Can Gaunt, if Manic Cream goes for early aggression, hold, and can Manic Cream go into late game and do well?
I don't know. I've got a funny feeling it won't be a late game. I think one of them's going to cheese.
Yeah, I don't think it necessarily be a cheese, but I definitely agree. I think there'll be some kind of early pressure.
The players fighting talk. Right then, spawning in the top right hand corner, we do have the pink or purple Terran, not Protoss, Mandate Cream. Oh.
In the bottom left hand corner, we do have the Zerg player, Gaunt.
It's Gout, isn't it?
Gaunt.
Yeah, silent N. I'll tell you what, I butcher names, I tell you. So we could see a number of assortments from here. So it could be 15 hatch, 15 pull, 10 pull maybe. Who knows? With metabolic speed, you never know. And I'm expecting Forge Fast expand if it was a Protoss. But seeing how it's a Terran, I think it might be a 1-rax expand into bunker play. Great map for the bunkers as well, especially if it's Ling early pressure.
Yeah, no, definitely. The bunkers, obviously, where the natural is going down that ramp and into the third, it gives just a great nice choke where you can get two. You can actually wall off quite easily with two bunkers and supply depots either side, and it means the banelings can't get in.
Oh, look at this! He does get his hatchery down, as Mandate Cream was going to throw down that engineering bay, try and block it off, but he doesn't do it. Instead, he's just going to run to the base, see what's going on here. He's going to see that there's no pull and there's no gas, so he knows that he's not going to be under any sort of pressure as of yet. So now he sees the pull go down. Maybe it's a fake pull, but now it's down anyway. You never know. We've seen, well, in a bronze to gold tournament, we've seen worse. We've seen them cancel expansions, we've seen them cancel spawning pools, and we've seen them cancel barracks just because they weren't in the right place for them. So you never know.
Yep, no, exactly right. I think it was just a 14 hatch, 14 pool.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
So slightly early on the hatch. Generally, 15 hatch, 14 pool is the more standard, I think, build against Terran on this map. We do see Mandate Cream taking that early gas again, which he has been doing the last few times. Then taking a second barracks, and then going into factory starport with some early pressure. I wonder if he'll do the same here again, or if he's just going to be slightly more defensive, go into a few more tank mode.
I was just about to say that we could see early tanks. You never know. I like the fact that Gunt's going into his free base. Pretty standard play as it do in this current meta game style. Going into the free queen straight away, then going into link pressure, while he gets the gases on and then lays down his roach warren. That's his quote. Out of what we've seen Gunt play, he likes to go into free base, 4 gases, maybe that 5th gas, just to get the edge on gas, and then go straight into that roach and get the roach speed, of course.
No, I agree. Yeah.
That time in attack by him does seem to be rather deadly. Now we are going to see mech build, from what I gather, out of Mandate Cream, maybe into that 1-1-1 sort of style where he goes into Flamed Hellions first, puts that pressure on, maybe denies some of the creep.
Yep, there is the factory. You were right. I think it will be a 1-1-1. Hellions. It looks like it's going to be a Hellion play. And then I think to be honest, I think it'll be Hellion Banshee. Generally, that is what comes after you start off Hellion play, because just of what the Hellions make you produce as a Zerg.
Yeah.
Roach armies just crush Hellions, and then they're not so strong against the Banshee counter. So it's generally the meta game at the moment for the Terran player.
Oh,
and it's quite
interesting bunker
anyway.
positioning, look. Right next to the ramp. I like this positioning. In fact, I don't really see that much often. I usually see, in our sort of leagues, we see the bunkers here and here. But I do like this positioning. Draws the Zerg in closer.
What that bunker does is it means there's a less surface area for the Lings to surround with.
Yeah.
They have to come around much further. He's obviously hoping that it won't be a Baneling all in, because it's not so strong. That wall off there means that he can then concave behind it. This one is just more of when it's just for early Ling pressure. When he tries to get up the ramp, he can then stop that by closing that up, and the bunker can actually attack and everything up to the ramp.
Yeah. Now we are going to see the creep spread as well. So hopefully, if he wants to play defensive or offensive, if he's going to go defensive, he will join these 2 bases so that he's got that extra speed for his units, on which we are seeing now. I'm kind of wondering if he's going to go... Yeah, there you go. There's the Evolution Chamber wall off. Just as I was just going, oh, is he going to do it? He goes and does it. Makes me look good.
And there's the Banshee from the Starport.
I wonder if he's going to do Cloak as well. Yes, he is going to do Cloak as well. I wonder if he's going to follow up with any sort of bile or just go straight into another factory. No, he's going to take a 3rd command center. So, it's going to be a macro game, which is something I like. Finally, we see these... they're not blue flame though, are they? They're just normal Hellions. Yes, they are just normal Hellions. I didn't see because the reactor was on there. We're going to see more Hellions coming out.
Quite a few drones kills here.
Yep, definitely. Oh, but the Queen, no micro whatsoever there, so he does lose one of them. But he has pulled the Queen away. Look, he's pulled the Queen away, so there's no inject. But he brought out a 2nd Queen in, and he only got 2 kills.
I think
it's 2 or 3 kills. 4 kills, sorry.
4 kills. Yeah, 4 kills there for the. So that's not a great trade. It's not terrible, because as it said, it's only what cost 100, and he killed 200 supplies worth, and 4 drones. So it's not a terrible trade, but it's not brilliant. He would obviously hope for more. I think though it was just more to do with harass, so then he can move into what he wants to, which looks like it's going to be heavy mech play. He now has made 2 extra factories, and these Hellions are going to come back out again.
So he in the spine, look at this. But what's he doing? Is he just going to sit there? Because he's definitely just off the creep, so he's not going to be seen. He's going to put some pressure on, but then again with 2 queens, he's going to use Cloak at the last minute. I like this. Wow, taking out that 1 queen. Oh, great transfuse going down there. Great play, killing off a couple of these. He's going to try and take down his spine crawler. We are going to see... Oh, look at that. A Hellion killed by that 1 drone. That drone, of course, is OP and will forevermore be remembered.
Oh, no, but he could lose both
the
these queens now.
He is going to lose both these queens. That's a big loss, especially early on. He does not want to bring that queen in to face that lot. And the damage has been done, and he moves right on out of there. I don't blame him whatsoever. I'm hopefully, this Banshee on 5 HP, he will just go straight back in and get it repaired. But you never know. Right, what else we got going down? We do see the Baneling Nest has popped. We see 2 armories, so we are going to see a mech build out of this Terran player. Now, I like the idea. We're going to see some 4s. There we go, tank and 4s. This is exactly what I want to see. Long, drawn-out macro game against a nice player such as himself, Gunt. I Hopefully. Hopefully we'll get into Bruise Ultralisk. You never know, though.
What I think would be really good here is if he actually takes the fourth, the Terran player now, he's actually ahead on. Yeah, there you go. There's his fourth. I think he needs to do that. He realizes that that the Zerg player isn't saturated at his third, and the Terran player has. He's been oversaturating it. It's made it natural, so he can risk take a fourth because the Zerg player can't move out. He doesn't have any art of forces. He was only defending with queens.
Look
so
at this
he can take
wall
the
off.
fourth. Yeah.
All off at the third, and then probably bunker down here. That'd be awesome to see. We are going to see these links push out across the map just to get map awareness. I'm wondering if he's going to actually do any pressure. No, he's just basically checking to see if there's any loose forces threading around. That is why he's got these two Banshees here. We do see two Hellions come across the map. Are they going to engage? These. Oh, is he going to lose them? Yes, he gets us around. And of course, that is not what you want to be doing with Hellions, dancing them.
He has seen that he's taken a fourth though. So he does know that the fourth has been taken for the Zerg, which means, again, even less units. He'll only assume he has those Zerglings available because he is heavily having to drone up that third that was undersaturated, and taking his fourth will mean...
But you know what? Gun doesn't have hardly any force. He's got 16 lings, right? 5 queens, 16 lings. Whereas the Terran player has 12 Hellions, 2 fours, 3 Banshees, and of course that Hero Marine.
Yeah, exactly. I think this is definitely going to be a timing then. The Zoe player is also
getting
supply blocking
out.
himself. Here, nope, he's just managed to resupply now. As I said that, he went from 85 to 142, so he will be supplied for a while.
Oh, well, we're seeing these two factories now being plonked down. That means we're going to get more production out of here, and also creating a somewhat of a wall off.
Yeah, I think it's more like a SimCity kind of build.
Yeah.
He'll then probably put the bunker behind the refinery and the mineral line.
Yeah.
In the top bit.
It's just to try and decrease them Lingwan bites because
exactly.
They are so devastating. Now we do see the 4th command center now being floated over. I'd like to see it go down here, maybe on a planetary. When it gets to that far into the game where the Zerg player can max out rather quickly and the Terran player can do so also. But look at the amount of roaches he's got out there. Oh, there's only a few roaches. My apologies. He's only got a few roaches, but you do see these lings marching across the map. I don't think there's any sort of force that wants to be tackling with this, especially with these Banshees. We do see 3 4s and all these Hellions. I'm expecting tanks at some point. Oh, there we go. And as I say, they're in production now.
Yeah, tanks become less favourable starting at the start of the mech play. They prefer Thor Hellion. The reason is obviously Mutalisk behaviour.
Yeah.
They just completely discourages it. And obviously Baneling damage is really, really ineffective against Thors. They take like something like 20 or 18 Banelings.
17 kills, yeah.
Yeah. So
look at this though. I don't think Mandate Cream becoming a full sign wannabe and completely blocking himself in. And wow.
Yeah, I think what we're going to see now here is he's going to move out probably at about 185 as soon as he wants to saturate his 4th base, basically. Maybe it might even be a 200 push, but it'll be as soon as he wants to saturate his 4th. As soon as he wants to move down, that's when it'll be, so that he can defend his 4th and also attack.
I'm a little bit worried about Mandate Cream's 4th here, though. So unprotected. He hasn't even got anything. I mean, its army's out of position to try and defend it. It should be floating between the 3rd and the 4th right now, as that is now pretty much walled off. I mean, if you look at the army for Gun, he's got quite a few roaches now. I still don't think that's going to be nowhere near enough to try and take that mech army on, because there was plenty of lings, and this is exactly what I was talking about. This 4th, completely unprotected. Look where he's going to have to pull his units from. Is he just going to lift off? Yes, he is. That gives the Zerg plenty of time for him to be mining where his opponent isn't. Even though Mandate Cream wasn't actually mining from there, still makes a difference. Now we are going to see a push across the map by Mandate Cream. Now if you look, Mandate Cream and Gun have been equal on supply through the entire game. And I like this Banshee play. I like how we don't see it hardly enough. We are going to start seeing some scans, and he just see, do I really want to engage into that?
What I think he'll do is he'll siege up.
Oh, great siege! He needs to get in front of him though. Does he?
He wants the lings to move forward. That's what he wants to see. If the lings can move forward, obviously the Hellions will pretty much just rage through all the lings and it will just be the roaches left, which obviously the tanks are really quite effective against.
Oh, burrowed, but doesn't matter.
Everything is scouted.
Oh, and he's losing so much. All the roaches are going to go down. Devastating amount of damage being done. He's going to have to rely on these spines to try and help him. While this third is, it's not his third, it's his fourth, sorry. And just so much damage. Mandate Cream marching through. He does try to burrow all these two queens, but it does not look like they're going to last. Oh my word! All the spines fall down. The base does go, and he's trying to get them all these kills with his. Can he get the Hellions? Yeah. Oh my god! So much damage being done with all the Hellions. Let's have a look now into the main base. We do see the roaches popping out. Oh, but they're on move command, and they are getting munched away. And right now, if he loses this third, Gunt will lose game 1. And look at this again on move command, but it doesn't matter. The Banshees themselves. He hasn't got any anti-air because the Queens are being target fired. Look at all the siege tanks. The fours ain't even got into the fray yet. GG. Mandate Cream takes game 1. Wow.
Just a very solid build there. Mech Hood is obviously the rage at the moment against Zerg, and as you can see, it plays quite defensively. The Zerg, it's really tough for the Zerg to move out. If he doesn't harass you early, it really struggles in late game.
I agree. I mean, that was so devastating.
Yeah, exactly. Like he really needs to be early harassed from the Zerg. That 3 base of that really early 3 base from the Zerg player means he can really power up and then kind of do harass in that 8 to 12 minute mark. But we didn't see any of that because he kind of stayed very passive. His tech was late. His roaches. He didn't start making roaches until about 9 minutes. I'd like to see him filter that in earlier whilst he was still droning up, and try and do some harass.
Yeah. This is not a bronze gold game. They are at least diamond plus from Fred. Now, just for everybody's awareness, we have got a brand new overlay coming. It's for Twitch. It looks really, really, really good, and yeah, I'm quite happy with it. I've just been shown a. Oh my word, that looks epic. I just need to pass this on to the sponsors. 1 second.
Yeah, the chance obviously send him out a Diamond Plus. We actually know both of the players in this final, surprisingly. And we know both of them aren't Diamond players. They are both Gold League players. We have played peep modes with them, and we do know. But Gaunt and Mandate Cream aren't Master League or Diamond League players.
Right, Neil, apparently it's the Skype jumping ahead of itself. I will have to recall, mate, just so that people are aware of what's going on, okay?
Okay, no probs.
So, guys, I'm just waiting for the call back. There we go.
Hello.
Hello, there we go. A little stress off my... I was just showing a sponsor our new overlay, how we will be presenting ourselves. So, guys, apparently our voices were ahead of the stream. That was kind of weird. That's really weird.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. Yeah, Fred 32. I don't know if you're watching the stream, but we do know these guys personally. They aren't Diamond Low Master players. I understand why you would feel that way if you look and feel that way at some of the way some of these players play. But they are just
who they are, to be honest. I've actually played against Gaunt myself, and you know, I'm not as good as him, but you know, he's not Diamond. He is not Diamond, he is Silver. In his team games, he's been Platinum and he's reached that once, but current team, he is Diamond. Games played this season, 291. Most played mode, 1v1, 1,398 total career games, and at present he is Silver League in 1v1.
Yeah.
So that's fair. And Mandate Cream. Now, Mandate Cream's a very strong Terran player. Okay, just so everybody's aware. Okay, check. I've got to go to profile. Apparently, what does he want me to do? Jay, check the season history. Not sure where do you do that. Match history, maybe.
No, you go to profile, Then you go to ladders. Then you go to career summary, and you can see on there their careers.
Gold, 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 gold.
And then
Silver,
go
silver, silver, silver.
mode, and then go mode 1v1.
Okay, 1v1. He's never been... Right, he's been bronze, silver, 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 gold, gold, gold. There you have it, guys.
I understand, Floex, that you feel that way, but we definitely know these players. They aren't above Gold League playing.
Okay, I think we're going to veer off of this subject now, as we don't need to be getting into an argument over something as, you know, like this.
Definitely, I just need the invite to the game and it'll be cool.
Yeah, I was doing that now.
Oh, sweet, brilliant.
I'm just waiting for you to accept.
Okay.
Are you in?
I'm just doing it now, yeah, just accepted. Oh no, yeah, just accepted there. We're just waiting to start the game.
Okay, we're just going to go.
Okay then.
As we do catch the back end of the loading screen, it's not a problem. Here we go.
Yeah. TVZ here, obviously. Daybreak LE. Just waiting for my rubbish internet to load up.
And Mandate Cream's... Really? In the final? You get... okay, SCV rushing.
I am not sure.
And you know what? I feel that the Smurf talk needs to stop, okay? Because we do check the players, and quite frankly, it annoys the players as well, especially if they're proven throughout, you know...
all the tournaments they played with us, that they're not.
And there you go, he's SCV rushing. I'm not sure what he's even doing, because he's not doing actually anything. Okay, what? Okay, that's kind of weird. I think Mandate Cream didn't even realise what he'd done. He meant to send one, and oh, he's going to be furious with himself. Oh dear. And yeah, not even a GG. He's so angry with himself, he just quit. Oh dear, I don't think it, because he forgot to. Oh dear. Yeah, I really don't think he wanted to do that, and he's going to be furious with himself. That was somewhat silly. He basically
I'm not sure, because he sent his SCV there as well, the one he made. So I don't think it was a mistake, because he sent his SCV that he made from his command center there.
Well, either way, I'm afraid the game goes to it. He didn't ask for a remake. The game has to go to go. Okay. We are just waiting for the remake or the actual invite to second get. Neil, are you there?
Yeah, I haven't received an invite yet.
No, I haven't either. I'm just waiting on there.
Okay,
That
we're
was
just
somewhat
having a look
weird.
now. We're just waiting for the players.
Okay, apparently it's just how players not getting along because of the accusations being thrown around. Okay, guys, we just need to nip this in the butt. Okay, no more of this Smurf talk. It's unnecessary. Upsets players. You saw his profile where it's gold all the way through. So nothing that can be done. Mandate Cream, just waiting on him to jump in. You have been giving the invite.
I just got it now.
I just need to find out if it's a remake. Or
Is this
game.
a remake?
That's what I'm asking. Okay, we're just having a couple of words with the players. I'm not host.
Owen is host.
Okay.
We need to check Gout to change to Zerg as well.
There we go. Right, let's do it to it, guys. Here we go. And as we jump into the game, catch
Yes.
the loading screen. So, guys, just to clarify, this is a remake. Gaunt does not take the win. Am I correct in saying that?
Yes, I do believe so.
Yes.
He wanted to replay the game. Mandate Cream said that he didn't want to do it, but Count did say he wants to replay the game.
Right, here we go. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, he is Mandate Cream. He is the pink Terran.
And in the top right-hand corner is the red Zerg player, Gaunt.
So, I'm guessing it's going to be some sort of pressure build from Mandate Cream. Early pressure, perhaps.
That's what the build he has been doing as of late. He has been doing, in this tournament at least, he has been doing kind of 1 and 2 base play. He hasn't really been going beyond the 2 bases. Although, to be fair, on a couple of occasions where he has looked like he was going to a macro build, his opponent has gone for the early cheese and it has failed. So I wasn't certain whether or not he has got late game potential here.
Right. APM. Just so everybody can see it. Mandate Cream running at 300 APM. Okay, maybe that is a little bit.
No, it's just spam at the start. Mine would be the same. It'll be. It's
Oh
when
yeah,
it gets
both of
about-
them. They have this spamming on their one manual patch. Okay, that doesn't really count. Okay.
It's just what it will be in about 7 or 8. By the
Yeah,
late minute mark.
basically, I just saw that. They're basically just selecting, reselecting, building,
Yeah.
reselecting. Yeah. Okay. That's fair enough.
Their actual EPM is 43 and 35, which is much less.
Right, shift. Right, their EPM is 45 and 39. Okay. So, now if these guys are diamond players and are doing it at that sort of speed, so, no. Yeah. So there you go, guys. They are what they say they are. They are not diamond to platinum levels.
Well, I think both of these players could possibly be in Platinum League if they laddered full time, etc.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm 100%
But
agreeing with you, but...
yeah, but I just don't feel that they are. They're definitely not. Some of the players obviously in the chat were suggesting they were Diamond to Masters.
Oh, no. No, not Master. No, not Masters. Now we do see the hatchery come down. That was at 15, so it's 15 hatch. And then, 15 pool as well.
Yep.
Not building anything else from Gaunt. We are seeing the spawn pool just about to finish. And the hatchery finish. Whereas our Terran player is going straight into that mech build again. Getting Marines out. And the factory is being built. There's not really much happening right now. Pretty much standard builds. Getting the double gas because he's going mech. Then going down into probably speed, I should have thought. Metabolic speed. There we go. So we are going to see some ling pressure come on from Gaunt.
No, yeah, exactly. Even if it isn't, it'll be definitely defensive play. He's seen how Mandate has played already. And so he kind of realizes that he does like his Hellion open. So even if it isn't necessarily a pressure build, it will be defensive with the metabolic speed against those Hellions.
Is he going to go straight into the Hellions? No, he's going straight into Reactor. So we'll see the Hellions. Supply is around the same. Not much difference in it. We are going to see this Queen pop out in a second on the natural. Whereas we might see a drone transfer at any point down to the natural. And hey, presso, straight into inject. Yep, there we go. And there we go. Bunker play coming up straight away. So we do see Marauders coming out. And Reactor's almost finished for them Hellions. Or, actually, no. He might switch around with the Starport and go straight into Medivac. Because we are seeing Marauders coming out. Nope, it's going to be a Tech Lab. So it tells me that...
Well, it's most likely going to be a Banshee.
Yeah, so it's Hellions, Banshees.
Yeah. But it could possibly be a Raven. That hasn't been not heard.
Oh, look at this. Evolution Chamber and a Rotron coming down.
And yep, there is the bit. It's not Cloak She. It doesn't look like it be a Cloak She. I'll wait and see on that.
And another thing. Mandate Cream's been supply blocked now for... There you go. 2 supply depots going down. He's this nearly a minute. So, yeah. I think we've answered the whole accusations now. I think that shouldn't be discussed anymore. Basically, yeah. I mean, if Masters players were getting supply blocked for nearly a minute, that would be somewhat scary, I should have thought.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Slow roaches, though, on the field now. And, it's going to be roach links. So, basically, I don't know. Because these Hellions will pretty much roast the links to bits, but I don't think he's got the firepower behind it. We are seeing more Hellions in production. Another Marauder. We do see the Banshee. Once that Banshee pops out, though... Oh, but you know what? I don't think he's going to have enough. I don't think he's got enough roaches to deal the sort of damage now.
He might try and run by with the lings and then have the roaches as the front door pressure. It kind of depends. When he moves up the ramp, it depends on what he does.
Roaches first, you are right. But it's not that. He needs to move away to let the lings through. But look at that. The Hellions just roast. And look at this. Yep. APM is between... There we go.
GG.
Yeah. So, yeah. Mandate Kareem takes game 1.
Game 2. This is game 2. He won 2-0 in the final.
I thought it was a remake.
Yeah, but he played the first one on Cloud Kingdom, Ellie. With Matt. He went mech.
Oh, right, yes, but that was a remake of the finals. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's already won 2-0. That was the final game.
as we are just trying to find out whether or not that was game 1 or game 2, because we don't actually know.
Yeah, no, it's definitely game 2. Cloud Kingdom Ellie was game 1, then game 2.
Yeah, I know, but Gun offered the rematch, so
That was on Daybreak Ellie, which he just replayed then.
okay, guys, it looks like it's going to wrap it up, and it looks like Mandate Cream takes the win.
Yep. 2-0.
Flex, okay, I'm just going to say this right now. Could you possibly lay off of that, please, right now? Otherwise, you will receive a ban. There's absolutely no need for that sort of behaviour. And you have caused a lot of animosity between the players, and there's absolutely no need for it. So, thank you all the same, okay? Okay, and I do believe that's it.
Okay, well, thank you very much for your time, all. Please join our tournaments tomorrow, and we will hopefully see you live again tomorrow.
Yeah. Alright, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. This has been Gold Rush number 3. Hope you enjoyed. See you next time.
You're fair, bro.